Hey, welcome back to ICT Concept. How are you all? Hope that everyone is cool. Today I'm little earlier, I mean around 8 a.m. as because we have the CPI news around 8:30. So after half an hour, we will have the CPI. So let's see what happened in this CPI. Before that, please let me know that you can hear me perfectly. The sound is okay or cool. Everything is okay. Let me know that, and I can see 18 people. So I will expect 18 likes at least. 20 people, so 20 likes. Please just give me the like before going further. Okay, so yeah. Hey Martin, good afternoon. Jonathan, FX, Sniper, Jack T, everyone, good afternoon, brother. Good evening. uh Please make sure that you give me the likes, and yeah, that's the only thing I can ask for. All good, thank you. Thank you, Panagiotis. If I just pronounced your name wrong way, I'm sorry. So this is a NASDAQ daily chart. You can see it is extremely bullish. So from the daily chart, almost clean that market is going for that buy side liquidity from the daily chart. Okay, it's very clean that market is going for that buy side liquidity. Now by using the CPI, obviously it can go for that buy side liquidity from the daily chart. Okay, or it can reverse and it can reach until this bullish fair value gap. So I'm gonna mark the bullish fair value gap over here. This is the bullish fair value gap. It can reach until that bullish fair value gap as well. So both of these possibility are 50-50, and I will just, when I will be in 15-minute chart, it will be much more clear. Okay. Hey Jerry, how are you, brother? Good afternoon. Thank you, Martin, for giving me the likes, man. Thank you so much. So please, if anyone just missed the like, don't forget to give me the likes. Now over here, if it wants to go for that buy side liquidity from all-time high, there's nothing wrong. Obviously, it can do that, and you can see it's just 300 handle. So around the CPI, 300 handle is nothing. Okay. But to be honest, I really didn't want to see that. I don't want to see that it will reach for that buy side liquidity. Instead of that, I would love to see market will fall and it will go for that daily fair value gap. So it's near about 400 handle as well. So both of these are 50-50. Dio, I'm little early today because we have the news, CPI news. That's why. Okay. Now, yesterday we have seen that market has taken all the buy side liquidity, and right now market is trading this hourly entry fair value gap over there. Is trading over there. This is that daily fair value gap here. This is the daily fair value gap. If market would love to go higher, obviously it can go. The CPI news just one run. It can go for that buy side liquidity or the all-time high. So these two buy side liquidity, it can go for that. At the same time, I have some sell side liquidity around that area. You see this low and that low, they are relatively equal lows. We will see how it react around 8:30. No one is going to predict the CPI candle. Okay, please don't try to predict the CPI candle. Instead of that, let the CPI candle go, then we will try to frame the trade. Now here is the rules of CPI. If you see, the 8:30 move is like this. Okay, 80% or 90% of the time, then price do this until the 1 minute last fair value gap. I mean 1 minute fair value gap constant. Until that, it happens 80% of the time, or maybe market actually fall something like this around 8:30. Then market start to go higher until the 50% of the 1 minute fair value gap, not 50-minute fair value gap, no any other fair value gap, just 1 minute fair value gap constant and crossment. Until then, it keep going higher. Okay, so as per ICT, the first move is the fake move, then the real move comes after the first move. Either way, we are not able to catch that first move. So when the first move happened, then we actually predict the second move. That is the way to trade CPI. We will see if we can get something from there or not. But yeah, we'll see. Okay, but as I told you that this buy side liquidity, that buy side liquidity, this is the all-time high, and this buy side liquidity is actually the relative equal highs over there. That is also very clean, but I don't want to see that market will reach for that buy side liquidity. If around 829, okay, the 829 candle go little higher, maybe until this last parallel gap or this parallel gap from hourly chart. If 829 candle reach until any of this parallel gap, I didn't mark the last parallel gap here from hourly chart, I didn't mark it, but just above this entry parallel gap, remember there is another hourly last parallel gap. So maybe around 829 market will go for this last parallel gap or until here. If I see around 829 it happened, then 830, boom, it is one kind of possibility. And if I see that around 29 829 there is no movement, nothing at all, then I will just see this hourly parallel gap. Let me mark the hourly parallel gap here. So I will believe that market will keep falling. Okay, no Judah swing, 829 Judah swing, just it will keep falling. If I say around 829 market went lower, little lower, though I don't want to see that. Okay, again, I really don't want to see that. But if 829 candle fall, something like that, let me mark it. Maybe around 829 market came here. Then 830 can be this until the buy side liquidity. Okay, so there is the buy side liquidity, and let me go to 15-minute chart. I have the sell side liquidity here. Sorry, this is not sell side liquidity. I'm sorry. This is the sell side liquidity. This is sell side liquidity. That is sell side liquidity. This is that daily fair value gap. As I told you, that market can reach until that daily fair value gap. There is nothing wrong, but all of these sell side liquidity are so clean. Okay, over here, this sell side liquidity, that sell side liquidity, this sell side liquidity. These three sell side liquidity are so clean. I'm gonna remove this line because it's not important. All of the sell side liquidity are very clean, as yesterday market has taken the most obvious buy side liquidity, and that was this high and that high. Okay, this high and that high, they were very clean buy side liquidity. Yesterday was manipulation day, that means Tuesday manipulation. Market has taken the most obvious buy side liquidity. Also, it has taken some sell side liquidity. At the same time, it has made another sell side liquidity over there as a obvious liquidity. So I'm thinking that the expansion will go for all of this sell side liquidity. This is all of my assumption. This is not an invite to gamble around 830. I hope that you will understand the risk over here. Okay, if you are wrong, trust me, you will never understand. I mean, even the 50K combined for TopstepX, their maximum daily loss limit is 1K, right? 1K is maximum daily loss limit. If you are wrong to predict the CPI move, it hit your stop loss, then you will see that your combine is gone, just gone. $200, $2,000 loss, maximum loss. Though they have the rules that $1,000 maximum loss, but you will see that your uh, combine is also gone. It hit your $2,000 stop loss. So that's why it's really extremely uh, the monster. Okay, CPI is the monster. Always remember, CPI is monster. So don't try to predict the CPI. Instead of that, wait until the CPI run done, then go for catching the next move. I'd love to come here in dollar index. I don't know is it okay or not. Let me try. I guess it's cool today. So here is dollar index, and you can see market came here to this BPR one more time. This fair value gap is holding the price. So I told you that if this fair value gap is broken, then this buy side liquidity will be my target. Now, so far it came lower. Take the liquidity, sell side liquidity, and depending on the narrative, depending on everything, I really would love to see that this CPI will send the price for that buy side liquidity. This clean buy side liquidity will be taken by the CPI news. So that's my primarily intention, and I really would love to see that. At the same time, let me mark the 50% of that week. This is the 50%. It is now trading this 50%. Cool, nothing is wrong with that. As well as it is trading the upper part of the BPR. So around 8:30 I would love to see that market will go for that buy side liquidity. If it keep going lower, this sell side liquidity will be taken. Now if it go for that buy side liquidity, Nasdaq will fall. If it go for the sell side liquidity, market will keep going higher. Either way, we don't need to predict the 8:30 run. Instead of that, we have to see around 8:30 what happened. After that, we know how to trade the CPI. All of us know, right? Right? This is the first move around 8:30. So then we will start to think market is doing this. If the first move is opposite, I mean just bullish like this, then we will start to think market will do this. Not exactly after 8 from 8:31, because first it has to reach a certain level. Maybe 8:30 came until here. Let me show you. The 8:30 1 minute candle came until here. So when it is here very near to this buy side liquidity, we are not thinking that market is going lower now. We will start to think, okay, first market will take this buy side liquidity, then it will fall. So keep that in your mind as well. I'll be here, I guess. If there is no load shedding, I'll be here, and we will see what happened. If I come to hourly chart, so from hourly chart you can see so far market has taken all the sell side liquidity. So there is no sell side liquidity left yet. Here no sell side liquidity left, but I have buy side liquidity there. Relatively equal highs, I mean sorry, this high and that high. Obvious liquidity also here. Liquidity, we have a lot of liquidity. We will see if it can go higher. At the same time, this is the obvious liquidity as well. It didn't trade this last fair value gap from hourly chart, reverse from the daily fair value gap. So I'm expecting that market will go for the buy. Okay, around 8:30 it will go for the buy side liquidity. I think the market will take buy side and move even higher after news. Maybe it can happen. I miss you. Absolutely can happen. I'm just telling you the all the assumption what can happen. Okay, so I will depend on 8:29 candle. If I get any volatility around 8:29, uh, that will be easier for me to say where market is going or which way market is heading. Candle, then around 8:30 there is gonna be one-sided move. Okay, so if it start to fall, it will keep falling. We will see that, but until then we have nothing to do. It has taken the all buy side liquidity has taken already. So all of this sell side liquidity is my primarily target. So this three line 18067 is my last line, and if the run go toward the sell side liquidity, then 8067.25 will be the target. Okay, not this one, not that one, the final one. This is going to be the target. If market would love to really go higher, I don't know about the all-time high, but this buy side liquid will be taken. So 18626.00, that will be taken. I'm not sure about this all-time high, but this will be taken. If you ask me, I'm not convinced yet that market has done its lower job. So I would love to see that it should work to the lower part some more days. After working over here, then market will start to go higher for all-time high and until this minus 1.5 standard deviation. So that is minus 1.5 standard deviation. Market will go for that standard deviation, but after working some more days below here. Okay, so that is my expectation. Just uh, no judgment, please. So no one can just predict the CPI news. No one. It's nearly impossible. It's absolutely gambling. So I'm not interested to do the gamble. Instead of that, I would love to see the expectation, and then I know how to trade CPI. So I will try to trade that CPI like that way. After the CPI, when it will done its job, I mean either it will take the buy side liquidity or the sell side liquidity, then I will go for my normal trade system or everything. I will try to catch them. Okay, so for that's all for the 15 minute for the CPI pre-market analysis. and this is, you can see, this is the price action before the CPI. So far it's really so bad price action. Okay, uh, like it is very bad price action in my opinion, because market is just sideways, it's just waiting for the storm. So when the storm will come, it will just break everything, every single thing. So you have two eye, keep one eye on 15-minute chart, keep another eye on 1-minute chart. Remember market, where market is right now. Let me remove this social liquidity. Right now where market is, and around 829 where market is heading. In 1-minute chart you don't need more information, but here in 15-minute chart you need really 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 extreme information. You need that. The reason is, it's nearly impossible to catch the CPI run by 1-minute chart. At least lower time frame should be the 5-minute chart, at least 5-minute chart around the news. Best is 15-minute. So I am a 15-minute chart fan, so I will see the market through the 15-minute chart. So I'm not gonna stay in 5-minute chart. Instead of that, I will use the 1-minute chart and I will use the 15-minute chart for what is going to happen over there, for observing that thing. Okay, remember this parabolic gap is the hourly last parabolic gap. Let me mark it as the hourly last parabolic gap. So this is the hourly last parabolic gap. So keep that in your mind. Right now price is trading through this hourly parabolic gap, bearish parabolic gap. If around 829 it can go little higher, no problem, then it should fall around 829. If market go lower, maybe until this last parabolic gap from hourly chart, then 830 will be boom toward the buy side liquidity. Okay, both of the situation can happen. We will see, and then we will try to trade. And today I will try to explain everything how to trade CPI, though I tried it last day, last CPI, and this time I'll try to do the same thing one more time. Okay, so it like this earlier streams, I have to come earlier as we have the CPI today around 8:30, so I have to come before the CPI news. That's why I'm here today, little earlier. But thank you, brother, for giving me the like. I really just want for that like, man. Thank you so much for giving me the like. Thank you, Martin and Jen, Dio, everyone. Okay, whoever give me the likes. Thank you, man. I think the market will take buy side, and okay, I read your comment. This you, NTOGWI. Hi, ICT. Can you analyze GBP USD now one? Brother, I don't trade Forex. I'm extremely sorry for that. The reason is Forex is highly manipulated and I don't trade Forex from 2020. So I will be wrong over there. I know that beforehand. I don't have any confidence. I don't have any kind of idea how to trade the Forex market right now, because it's manipulated by human being, by broker, by everyone. Okay, whoever can manipulate you, they will manipulate you. That's why I don't trade Forex, and I don't analyze the Forex. I guess there is a lot of trader, they're doing the Forex trading. They're also famous. Maybe you should find someone who actually trade Forex market. Okay, brother. I hope you will understand, because I'm used to see this NASDAQ S&P market. I'm not used to see the Forex market, so it's gonna be really difficult for me to analyze the Forex market. So I think the low of the week is in. So I am not expecting the CPI manipulation to go all the way to the daily parabolic gap. It's possible, but highly unlikely. Great analysis, not nonetheless. Oh, okay, brother. I told you that I have no expectation. Okay, I'm not thinking that market is going lower. I'm not thinking that market is going higher. If you ask me my personal opinion, just my personal opinion, then I will say that market will go for that sell side liquidity. Everything will be triggered. Okay, if you ask me just my personal opinion, that is my personal opinion. Otherwise, I have this buy side liquidity, I have this sell side liquidity, I will see where it will go. Okay? Except my personal opinion, I have no intention to catch the CPI move or to predict the move. I don't have any intention, so I will react after the news. After the news, I will try to react with the market. So 10 minutes left for the news, and we will see what happened. Okay, market is just preparing for the news. Just it is preparing. Please don't push your button. Not even the paper money. Not even the paper money. The reason is, if you push your paper trade, it and you were right. Maybe you are right. Okay, market is going for buy side liquidity. So you took a buy maybe from there, and you got right. It will build an expectation in your mind that okay, I'm able to catch the CPI move. Trust me, without your intention, unintentionally, it will build that idea in your mind that you are able to catch the CPI move. Trust me, there is no one in this world who can catch this type of move. No one. I don't believe. Whoever is doing it, if anyone show you that, okay, brother, I took that buy or anything or sell around CPI, he was just gambling. Okay, and he's lucky, so he caught he catch that move. That's all. You just can't trade around CPI. You just can't do that. Not possible. And inside this hourly fair value gap, I am going to remove the hourly fair value gap. Instead of that, I would love to use the 50-minute fair value gap. As I have the 50-minute fair value gap, I'm gonna mark it. If I didn't have the 50-minute fair value gap, I wouldn't go for that, but as I have it, so I'm gonna mark it. So here, okay, now if anyone has any question, you can ask me. I have the time, so I will reply you. Okay. And again, if you ask me just my opinion, then I would love to see that market will go for those sell side liquidity. Otherwise, if I'm wrong, then market will go for that buy side liquidity, and we will try to catch a move after CPI. If anyone is trading through your real money, please just close my stream, do your own trade, then come back. Okay, if any of you are trading through your real money and you are just waiting to push your button, just close my trade, because trading should be your decision. You just can't depend on others analysis, and it will make you more confused. Okay, you will be more confused, because maybe you are thinking that market is going for that buy side liquidity. Now I'm telling you that no, my opinion is market is going for that sell side liquidity, so it will make you confused. Don't be confused. Be strict with your analysis and go with your trade. Okay, don't just follow any others analysis. That's all, brother. Please don't do that. Bro, how do I get the buy and sell button on my TopstepX? Brother, I really don't know how to get that, but when I was trading, you just let me make it bigger. See this right button? This is the market buy 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 contracts, something like that. And for sell, market sell 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, whatever contract you would love to sell. This is the way I was used to trading in TopstepX. I really don't know if there is any other way, I mean, any quick button over there or not. I have no idea. Okay. So I actually use this market buy and market sell, and for stop loss, I mean, for limit, I mean, if I want to take a partial, for example, I took a sell over there, so I want to take a partial here, exactly here. So I will put my mouse pointer over there, then right click and limit buy. How many contract I want to close over there, I will just use the limit buy over there. Okay, so that's the way I do that. Just look at this 15-minute chart. Okay, keep an eye on this 15-minute chart, keep another eye on this 1-minute chart. 5 minutes left for CPI. we will see, okay, how it react. Again, brother, I am not telling that market is going lower. I'm not telling that market is going higher. All I'm just telling you, I'm expecting the first run. Either way, then I will go for the second run. I'll go for the second run. Now, maybe around 8:29, market will go lower. It will take this sell side liquidity and it will trade this entry fair value gap or maybe the last fair value gap. Then 8:30 run will go for the buy side liquidity. That can be happen. It is possible, okay? Maybe 8:29 market will go a little higher, then it should fall. So we will see what is happening over there. So far it's just showing me that the willingness to go for, I mean willingness to fall. So far it seems like that. Guys, please consider some likes. I mean, before CPI, please give me some likes, okay? What do you think is that first run? What do you think is that first run? Is the first run? I'm thinking about falling, brother. Okay. I mean, I got already some message that you guys are thinking market will go for that buy side liquidity. Okay, perfectly okay. But my opinion, my thinking, this is just my opinion, my assumption, market will fall. That's my assumption, only my assumption. So please don't take it seriously. Instead of that, just let it go. Just let it go. Whatever it wants to go, let him go. Now, by seeing your comment, it's kind of a buy setup already. Okay, maybe you guys are going to be right, or maybe market will go higher. Either way, I'm not interested to take the entry. It has taken all the sell side liquidity. Very nice market structure shift. First fair value gap, entry fair value gap, the last fair value gap. Let's see if it works or not. But please don't push your button. If you do that, you are a perfect gambler, and gambler are going to lose more than they expect. So please don't push your button. I'm just expecting market will fall. Okay? That's my expectation again. Just my expectation, my opinion. I can be wrong, and I'll be happy to be wrong. But so far, it seems like you guys are right, and market is going higher. So far, okay. I mean, after seeing this setup, I can just expect that maybe market is going higher. Maybe. Whether do you wait until after 9:30 for entry opportunities? In this type of situation, after 8:30 to until 9, if you can find out a setup, you can go for that. I mean, if there is a big news around 8:30, only then you are allowed to take entry between 8:30 to 9. Okay, if you have taken an entry and you wanna hold it until 9:30, in that type of situation, your stop loss has to be to the break even, has to be at least to the break even. Okay, first run to sell side, then go higher. I think, yeah, that's my expectation, brother. I am just thinking the same way, brother. But this is not uh, permanent. We will see. Okay, this is 8:29. I would love to see some kind of volatility now. Okay, by 8:29 candle, I really would love to see some volatility by this candle, and this candle will tell me where market will go. As I told you, by seeing your comment, it's a very nice setup for buy, but I'm not interested to frame any trade right now. I would love to see that what it is going to do around 8:30. Okay, so 20 seconds left. Let's see. Market is just preparing. Keep an eye on the left, that 15-minute chart, another eye to your right, that 1 minute chart. So you have two eyes, use them both. Okay, so it is going for the buy side. Let's see how far it can reach. Wait for flight train to pass. Lol. Yeah, let him first stop in a level, then we will go. No trade, okay? Please don't push your button. Please don't push your button. You can think that okay, that setup worked perfectly, but if that run was opposite, trust me, man, you have no idea how many losing, how much will be your loss, okay? Huge loss, near about 142 handle loss. You would take 142 handle loss if you are wrong, CPI, okay? So no trade yet, nothing. Let him pass this travel gap actually. Remember, this is the buy side liquidity, so market should reach until that buy side liquidity. That is the target. Let the price first come down, then we will see if we find something or not. Don't trade over there. Don't trade. Can I trade right now? No, you can't. There is nothing happened yet to take entry. So if you wanna chase the price, there is nothing wrong chasing the price. I'm not interested just because just look one minute candle, okay? 26 handle. Just 1 minute, one candle is providing 26 handle. Oh man. Let him come down first. It didn't take any buy side liquidity yet. Oh, yeah, it's marked actually on the lower time frame. It's marked out. Only buy. Let's buy, brother, and let me know where did you buy. Okay, just let me know. Don't forget to let me know that where did you buy. This 50% of that 1 minute travel gap is highly important for today and tomorrow. So I'm gonna mark it. Slippage on TopstepX. I'm impressed. Cool. I'm sorry, Tito. I'm a gambler, but I needed this gamble because, or else I would have lost all my money, but now I go back to being a trader and not gambler. If you are lucky, I'm happy, man. Okay, but please don't be habituated with your gambling. Okay, it's in a longer term, it's really difficult to handle this gambling habit. So please don't be a gambler. If you are already profitable, close your chat, brother. Not can, okay? Just close your chat, man. If you already have taken some profit, just close your chat. Don't trade. Don't trade anymore, please. This is the first rule of trading. If you are profitable, close your chart. Don't put your winning on the table again. By the way, guys, why don't you give me the likes? Why, man? Why? There is nothing yet. Nothing at all, okay? So please don't gamble. Don't gamble over there. Just took the advantage of Apex 250k discount lol. Went long 1 2 and short 1 1. Okay. I made $1150 on TopstepX as and 15k on my Apexable. Okay, congratulations whoever did it, but I'm not impressed. I'm not happy. I'm not nothing. Okay, you just did something that is more than dangerous. Whatever my expectation was, I don't care. That was a perfect market structure shift, perfect, well-known setup. I could just put a paper trade over there just for understanding. I even didn't do that. The reason is you just can't do that. It is forbidden. You just can't do that. Okay, I missed it. Happy, happy, but yeah, it's okay. I just missed it because market didn't let me in. There was two opportunity to take that sell. Either market has to hit that order block low at least, or that fair value gap trade. It didn't do anything, so I just missed it. Perfect, no problem. I can't take sell over there. Okay, to that fair value gap, I just can't take sell over there. Even if I want to take sell, either I have to wait for the market structure shift. Here I had the market structure shift, but it didn't trade the order block or the fair value gap. So when it didn't do anything, I just can't. I just missed it. So yeah. But as I told you, first move is the fake move. The real move comes after the fake move. Okay. So it is the real move. I just missed the opportunity. Now I can force the market here. I really don't want to do that, to be honest. Yeah, I don't want to do that. I will wait better. No, it's 22 handle. I'm not able to take that entry as well. Hey George, I sold on that first fair value gap. Okay, so you got that move. Congratulations, brother. Okay, get out at C, bro. Okay, but whoever are profitable, congratulations, brother. I'm just not not interested. Okay, again, I'm just not interested to either catch this run here. This is not confirmed that market is falling, but if it could tap to this order block, that was the order block, I would push my button to that order block or to that fair value gap. I would push my button, but yeah, it didn't do that. It didn't give me the opportunity, so I didn't go for that. If you remember before starting this stream, what did I say? It's simple, okay? 80% of the time, as I told you, that market will go and take the buy side liquidity first, but here I didn't go for that. Wait for that. Why? The reason is this is the last parabolic gap from hourly chart, so market can reach until that hourly last parabolic gap. So it has done. It has done its job. It's not willing to go for that buy side liquidity, at least not for now. If it wants to go for that buy side liquidity later, we will see that. But this last parabolic gap from hourly chart, hold the price, send it back. This 50% of that 1 minute parabolic gap is extremely important. Extremely important. Trust me or not, it is extremely important. Even if you took the sell from any of this level, okay, if you like George, you took that sell from there, so you should close your trade already. Not partial, no nothing, just close your trade. You should do that. Capricious, thanks. Why? Thank you, brother. Still bullish. News was negative for dollar. Does that make you negative too? I don't know, brother. The news data, I don't see them. I just see the chart. That's all I see. Okay. Okay, this guy fall to that liquidity. Cool. Everything is perfect. Now let's see. It seems like that market is going for that sell side liquidity. So far, it seems like that market is going for that sell side liquidity for dollar index. If it keep doing that, then NASDAQ should keep going higher for that buy side liquidity. So primarily, I would love to see that it will reach at least until that CE. Then the run will be done. Then market will start to go for that buy side liquidity. That's my expectation so far. Not me, Tito. It was capricious. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay. Sorry, sorry. I thought it was George. Okay, capricious. Bro, I knew this is bullish candle, 99.999%. I wish I have gambled today. I have bad habits. Don't do that, brother. Please don't do that. Gambling is really harmful. It's a bad habit, okay? This bad habit will force you to be a loser for a longer term. What you have done? Just you. How many handle did you miss? Just let me check. Maybe you took the entry there. Here, 143 handle you just missed. So now, if you think like, if you keep taking 20 handle, just 20 handle, how many trades do you need to catch that 143 handle? Just 7 trades. Just 7 trades, and you will get that 140 handle. No, gambling is not a bad habit, bro. Okay, maybe. I don't know. I'm a noob. Don't try to do anything over here. Don't just try to do anything over here. Let market first decide where it wants to go. The market has made a bullish fair gap over there. If you wanna take a buy, just wait to market reach to that bullish fair gap first. Then try to catch a buy setup. So please don't force the market to give you the setup or going for buy or sell, whatever it's your target. Just wait for that. Yusuf Ahmed, we are looking at you from Africa. My pleasure, brother. Africa, too far from here. By the way, welcome, brother. Remember, the market didn't open yet. It will open at 9:30. So, no rush. Don't rush. This is the most important time to keep patience. Be patient here, okay? To make some more videos studying what you say is brilliant psychology when narrative doesn't work, etc. You are the gem. Okay, yesterday I watched three very old live streams and noted more gems. Okay, brother, I don't have the time to make the video and I am a lazy guy. So I don't make the video. It's really so painful to edit the video to do everything. Really painful. Okay, I took that in my personal account, targeted the 50% of the that leg, $3,000 on the day so far. Then just close your trade, brother. I mean, close your chart. Just close your chart. If you got the profit, close your chart. It is the most hard thing to close the chart. But trust me, if you close the chart, you will be profitable. Okay, you are not going to be the loser. Do the paper trade or anything else, but don't trade through your real money. Not anymore, as you have already got $3,000. It's huge, man. Please stop taking entry on your real money. If you are profitable, close your chart. Let him do the inversion parabol gap video first. Oh man. I hope I'm not repeating something you must have answered before. Which ICT courses you found best? 22 mentorship. That's the best, in my opinion. Okay. Okay, guys, I need a break because I have to pray. As I have started just little early. I didn't complete my prayer. I have to pray. Okay, so uh, I'll be back after the prayer. We have new week opening gap here, right? Yeah, I just removed that from my chart at the beginning of today's stream. I just removed every line from my chart. So if this min threshold and the order block is broken, then only then I'll be bullish. Otherwise, if until it is below this min threshold, I will keep thinking that market will go for the sell liquidity, or at least until this constant crossman. I'm not gonna push my button for buy until this parallel gap is not broken. I mean, price reach below this parallel gap. I wouldn't go for that sell. Okay. So this is two type of situation. If it can break the min threshold, not the fake breakout, the confirm breakout, then I will use this parallel gap as my buy. If it close below this parallel gap, then I will use this parallel gap for my sell until this constant crossman. So that's all. I will be back. I hope that if anyone just join and they ask, you will give them the reply. I need to pray. Okay, so I'll be back. Just very soon. I'll be back after my praying. Sorry guys, little late. Okay, what is happening over there? I'll just put it above this candle. Then is as this is CPI, it can be little volatile. So I wanna take little loss. Okay. Again, please, this is not an invitation to take an entry. 1500. I hope it will work. So we will see. Works or not. Again, guys, this is not an invitation to take your entry. If you wanna take your entry, it should be your analysis. Okay. I'm not interested to take the responsibility of your win or loss. It can be a winning trade, it can be a losing trade. I'm just working with my expectation. If I were here, and that would be my entry. The reason of this entry is market went back again until the order block over there. Retest the test the order block, went through this most obvious fair value gap here, closed below here, then it has made another setup. This swing low has been shifted. This swing low, okay, I'm talking about this candle around 858. That swing low has been shifted by a displacement fair value gap. Either way, this is the inversion fair value gap because this swing high failed to take that swing high. This is the inversion fair value gap. At the same time, this is the market structure shift. Fair value gap should fall until the constant encroachment. That's why I took that entry, that concept, and also the depending on that, how to say, CPI news. First move is the fake move. Second move, market went little higher, it fall. I would love to see it will work. If it doesn't, then yeah, I will take a 1500 loss. That's all. Is it broken now? Is that a short setup? I think so, brother, but we will see. But over here, I put my stop loss too far. Actually, I don't put them that far, but yeah, here I took that risk. I would love to see it work. The game of probability, okay? So I hope that you'll understand. The risk and the reward, both of them will depend on the probability. By the way, I will close my trade. I don't care about where it will be around 920. If it doesn't go below, and don't let me put my stop loss to the break even around 930, then I'm gonna close my trade. If it is in the loss, I don't care. If it is in the profit, I don't care. I'll just close it. If I don't get any opportunity to put my stop loss to the break even around 9 before 930, okay? Here, if you ask me what I'm expecting to see this constant encroachment of that inversion fair value gap. I really don't want to see a body close above that 50%. I really don't want to see a body close above that 50%. I really would love to see that body will close at the level of the 50% or below the 50%. That's the thing I really would love to see. If really market would love to fall, then it should not close above the constant constant of that inversion favorable gap. It should work like this way. Precision, I don't get the precision. It's been long, I don't get the precision. Oh man, really bad feeling when I don't get the precision. Really a bad feeling. Maybe I fall into a consolidation mode. Should react very fast from that favorable gap. So I really would love to see that it will go below this low as fast as it can. Should close below this low very fast. Otherwise, I'm in a in a very big danger or something like that. Why are you close your position before 9:30? As I told you that if market doesn't give me any opportunity to put the stop loss near the break even or at the break even, then I will close my trade because 9:30 volatility is extremely dangerous. Even I mean, especially in the CPI days. Okay, sometimes 9:30 volatility give a huge loss. So that's why I really don't want to hold my trade around 9:30 if I am unable to put my stop loss to the break even. Okay. If I get any opportunity, then only then. Otherwise, maybe it will hit my target. I mean, sorry, stop loss. I'll be stopped out. It's not good at all because the inversion fair value gap it closed above the inversion fair value gap. It's not good at all. So now I am like 90% sure that it will hit my stop loss. 90% sure I'm the market should hit my stop loss. But I don't want to close it because still I have the opportunity because market didn't break the inversion fair value gap at all. Still I have the hope that maybe it will work. When the 50% of the inversion fair value gap is broken around that area, my intention just turned into a losing intention. Okay, it hit my stop loss. Took my first loss over there. I am not gonna push my button again until 9:30. I will wait until 9:30, then I will go for another opportunity. Look for. Hey Ravi, how are you, brother? Why you don't trade in Forex pairs or US 30 indices? Uh, you forgot to look DXY. No, brother, I didn't forget it. In DXY, I remember that market is going for that sell side liquidity, but over here, that was a sell setup. It was perfect for me until this constant encroachment, because market didn't trade the constant encroachment. It reversed from that area, so it is not convincing. Trade this order block perfectly, respect the mean threshold. So I thought that it is going for that constant encroachment. This is the inversion fair value gap. I took that entry depending on that inversion fair value gap. So my expectation was market will reach until that constant encroachment, then it will reverse. Overall, this buy side liquidity is my primarily that target. I wanted to catch that small move. I don't trade US 30 because US 30 works as a barometer like DXY. We don't trade DXY, we just use DXY, dollar index, for understanding the market. That's why we use DXY. Otherwise, we don't DXY. US 30 or Dow is the same thing for me. So I don't trade Dow because of that reason. Thank you, Ravi. ICT says not to touch the market on CPI, PPI, FOMC days. Your thoughts? No, ICT never talked about that. ICT told that don't predict the news. That means this run, don't predict that on. Go for the trade after the news. The best is to wait at least 15 minutes to 30 minutes. That's the best way to trade this market. You should wait at least 15 to 30 minutes. He doesn't tell that you can't trade those days. Even this is the days where you should trade, because there will be a lot of volatility, so you should trade in those days. Where this trade is taken, funded or evil? No, brother, it's just paper trade. You can see it's paper trade on my left, the bottom. Can you see that, or you can't see it? I don't know. It's just paper trade, brother. Still, I'm not bullish. I will be bullish when this mean threshold will be broken. Then only then I'll be bullish. Still now I'm bearish, but yeah, I'm not gonna touch the market right now until 9:30. I will just keep watching. Then around 9:30 I will take my decision again to catch something. Okay, Bertito, what do you think about trading in markets with spread? Can you give some opinion? If you wanna trade in the spread market, it's really so difficult to trade. Okay, try to choose your broker where there is no spread. Instead of spread, there is the commission. If it is a commission based broker, go for that. Okay, it's better, because spread, it's really difficult to put the stop loss or target profit. Sometimes you will see that because of the spread, it keep going high and low. Okay, the spread keep going high and low, so sometimes you marked your, for example, this is your target. For example, this is your target, so you put your target like this. You just covered the spread, so you put it above that target here. But because of a spread, around that time the spread was too high, so actually your target should be there because of that time, but your target was here. You just calculated your trade beforehand, and it will hit your target, but you will be unable to close your trade. That's why I don't recommend spread market or spread brokerage. Instead of that, try to catch the, or find out a broker where there is commission, not spread. Got any payout, bro, this month? Brother, I told you that I'm done with that prop from trading. The reason was last day I took entry to my prop from account. The reason was I blew to TopstepX account. Just because of that, I took the account, I mean trade in my real money last day. Okay, if you remember or not, the day I blew to TopStep account, and I got near about $1,900. I mean, near about $2,000 profit in my real account. I just took that account, I mean that trade, because I blew two account and I wanted to blew that 50K account. Unfortunately, I was unable to blew it. So yeah, but I'm done with trading real money. And I don't get payout for near about 8 months now. I don't get payout. From whenever I'm in Bangladesh, I was unable to withdraw any money. Otherwise, you would see my name on the top step leaderboard. Yeah, I will do that in one time payout when I'll be in Portugal. I believe you'll see my name on the leaderboard. By the way, how are you all? I can see that some more people actually join. Just let me know how are you all. Not going to be the order block if this candle fail to close below this line. When it will close below this line, then only then it will be the order block. Otherwise, it's not order block. Okay, for your information. First, it has to close below that line. Then it will be the order block. But it is one spreadless commission brokers. Still, news candle can give some slippage. Yeah, still you will get some slippage around the news time, but that is not going to hurt you. Trust me. That news time slippage, it's not going to hurt you because that's very rare. I mean, very small slippage. Sleepy. What time is it now, Tamimi? In Jordan? What is the time over there right now? Oh, by the way, I wouldn't take this entry because yeah, I didn't even push my button. You can see because it is just before 9:30. Even I am so, I mean, if it was not just before 9:30, I would push my button over there. but as it is just before 9:30, so I didn't push my button over there. Instead of that, I would love to feel the market if it works or not. Okay, because of 9:30, just because of 9:30, no entry is valid after 9 to until 9:30. By the way, what time is what? Okay, I took that entry around 9:01, so I broke my rule and it punished me. I don't want to break any other rule. As I mean, this is not after stopping out. I'm not telling this. I told that beforehand that no entry is valid after 9:30. After 9. Okay, so if you wanna take any entry, you can take it until 9. So after 9 until 9:30, no entry is valid. I took the entry over there. I saw this entry. I'm not gonna push my button over there because I believe that I have all the day. Okay, I have all the day. I just don't wanna blow my account, or I don't wanna take a huge loss before the real opportunity hit me. So I don't wanna do that. Please keep that in your mind. Don't push your button between 9 to 9:30. It's not for today, it's for every single day. Every single day. Even if there is a news, don't push your button after 9 until 9:30. If you take an entry, maybe you took an entry around 8 8:59, okay? Just 8:59 you took an entry. Before 9:30, try to put your stop loss to the break even. If you just can't do that, close your trade. I don't care where the market over around that time where the market was. I don't care about that because 9:30 volatility will harm you. Sometimes it will harm you more than you will expect. So please keep that in your mind that you should not hold your trade around 9:30. If you are able to put your stop loss to the break even, then it's cool. Otherwise, just don't take any entry before 9:30, from 9 to 9:30. Okay? You lose with lowest commission brokers and make with high fee. Okay, buy, no sell. Novotny, brother, where are you from, brother? Just tell me something else except buy and sell. Just tell me something else, brother. Where are you from? But I have another question. What do you think about broadening wages? Is it the same thing as seek and destroy? How to avoid it, bro? Seek and destroy and the consolidation, they are different things. Okay, now it's a long lecture. Can you please remind me this in the weekend? I mean, in either Saturday or Sunday. Just remind me that when, or maybe Monday. Just remind me that. Can you please do that? Let me know that. Just Morales, did you trade today, bro? Yeah, I tried in the London session. I uploaded that because of my trailing stop loss. I got small hit and then it hit my target, but I got stopped out over there. It was a perfect setup. Everything was perfect over there. Then there was a very small trade. If you were with me in my Twitter, you saw that I some entry. Here I took a loss there and there, 1500 loss, near about 1500 loss. Okay, that was the first trade from the morning, and that is a loss. Now I'm just waiting for 9:30. After 9:30, I will go for another setup. And it is very near to line 30. I need to see this clean chart. Just remember those lines, okay? This line, that line. Just remember those lines. Though I remove it from my chart, but just don't forget about those lines. First portion line, second portion. By the way, now this is the consecutive order block over there. This three candle. This is the lowest candle. If it can close below that low, then this is going to be your consecutive order block. Have a look at consecutive order block. If it doesn't close below that line, then this candle will be your consecutive order block. This candle, okay. I did shorting in the yes. Okay, so now this is the order block, consecutive order block. It should be respected. All you need to do is you have to mark the 50% of that consecutive order block. That is the opening of that candle. That is the mean threshold of that consecutive order block. The mean threshold of that consecutive order block is the opening of that candle. Just keep that in your mind. Yeah, me too, lol. Okay, brother. Yeah, it's okay. Just waiting for 9:30, then I will take my decision. Okay, I will try to catch another move around 9:30. 18493.50. Do you cut your leverage whenever you lose the first time, or how do you manage if risk of a lose? Actually, okay, it's a very nice question, brother. I always try to trade through one contract or two contract. If it is too volatile, I don't care if it is a 50k combine or it is 150k combine. I really don't care about it. All I care is my maximum contract size is 5 contract for 50k. Okay, sorry, for 150k. And I most of the time I trade through one contract or maximum two contract. That's the most of the time I do. Now I don't cut my levers. I don't minimize anything. I just don't do anything. I keep trading through one contract or two contract. If it is very clean obvious target or obvious setup, I go for two contract. If it is not, I just stay in one contract. If I take a loss, I'll be happy with one contract loss. I don't increase the contract size after taking a loss. I don't decrease the contract size after taking a loss. So loss is just a part. I just think, okay, it can be a loss, it can be a profit. Either way, if it is a profitable trade, I'm not gonna increase my contract size for the next trade. Every trade is different. Every single trade is separate. It is different. There is no relationship between this entry and the next entry. So yeah, it's the same thing. Okay, nothing is working, so let me remove everything and better wait for 9:30. By the way, this candle doesn't look like good. The 9 a.m. candle, it doesn't look good. Okay, very bad candle. And you know the sign. I believe that you know the sign of that candle. It's kind of a very bad sign for me. I really would love to see a big body by in this candle. Okay, I really would love to see a big body. Otherwise, it's gonna be very I mean, bad day as well. So Monday, Tuesday, and today's Thursday, Wednesday. The 3 days one after another is going to be very bad for me if it starts to consolidate. Can it consolidate? Absolutely it can. So this is 9:30 open. So let's see what it do. Just look how many liquidity we have here. Lot of liquidity. Okay, Let's see if it can make a fair value gap or not, because already I have a very bad condition over here. Two candle has already created which has very small body, longer wick. It didn't make any fair value gap, so I'm not interested to mark them any kind of setup, so I'll wait. So far it's a very nice sign of consolidation, so let's see what is going to happen. Don't leave me, okay, because market is consolidating. Please don't leave me, okay, because of that. If market is just consolidating, I have nothing to do. Won't leave you till last breath. Thank you. Hello, bro. Thanks for that comment, man. Well, let's see if it can make a fair value gap or not. If it can make a fair value gap, I'll go for buy. Now you can say, why, brother, you were just buying, selling, buying, selling. As I told you at the beginning, my target is over here, that buy sell liquidity. I really wanted to see that market will reach at least until that constant encroachment. So I wanted to see that market will reach over there. But if it really doesn't want to reach over here, so I will go for the buy instead of that if I find a very nice setup over there. But for that I need a very nice setup. Now look over here, it has taken this sell side liquidity, then market structure shift, but there is no fair value gap. I have no opportunity to take the buy as well. I will just wait. No opportunity to take the buy. How long did it take you to become profitable, brother? Jos, the thing is, brother, everyone's journey is different, brother. Every single person's journey is different. You just can't compare yourself with me. Maybe I took 10 years to be a profitable trader, but it will take only 1 year for being a profitable trader to you. It can happen, right? So you just can't compare yourself with other people. All depends how hard you work for being a profitable trader. That's all is important. Overall, I started this trading in 2017, and basically I started seriously ICT from 2020. I give everything in 2022. I trade through real money from the end of 2022, not end actually, from like July, August, September, I don't remember exactly. Over there I have started the real money or prop firm trading. In that type of area I actually trade through FTMO and my Forex fund. If you remember the my Forex fund, they are already down and they are not in the market. So that two prop firm was my uh, prop firm, okay, for trading. I used to trade US 100 and US 500. I was unable to trade NQ and ES because FTMO my Forex fund, they don't provide this thing. Instead of that, they actually SPX, something like that. Okay, I don't remember the name, but yeah, it's been a long journey. Everyone's journey is different. I'm just not hurry to mitigate my loss. I'm just not hurry to take another entry. I will just wait. I will keep waiting. Then I will go. What's your highest winning day? My highest winning day is $5,200 by 5 contract by one trade. That is my highest winning day, and rest of the time I actually my winning is between 1000 to 2500. That's my winning day, okay? And that day was like the last day I tried to gamble or something, so I keep the highest leverage. And I mean, after maybe one or two losses, I don't remember, after one or two losses in 2023, okay, after one or two losses, I was just blow my mind, and I thought, okay, let's blow this account. I don't care. I took the five contract. I mean, not five contract exactly. It was lot size. I don't remember the highest lot size. Okay, exactly. I don't remember, brother. In 2023, okay, beginning of 2023. But the profit was near about $5,200. That's I remember. That was just a gambling, not trading, nothing. Just pure gambling. I'm sorry, but it's true. Just gambling. I took one trade. I put my target profit kind of to the moon, something like that. And then I closed my trade when it was near about $5,200. I mean, after mitigate my loss, the profit was $5,200. How many accounts you have? Right now, I have just two accounts, one 150, 150. I mean, one 150K account and one 50K account. I don't trade them, okay? So please don't ask me. And as I told you that, yeah, I will just provide you the information when I'll be in Portugal. Then I will show you my name on the leaderboard, top step leaderboard, because they need the payout request to put the name on the leaderboard. So, yeah, well, well, is it a good sign? Yeah, it is. Please don't push your button with me. And the reason is I don't want any kind of responsibility, so that you can just take a loss and come back to me, brother, and start to blame me, brother, I took that loss because of you. Please, I don't want that. So please, if you want to push your button, it should be your responsibility. I don't want to take any kind of responsibility. Over here on the 15-minute chart, you can see still it is the sign. So far, it is the sign of consolidation. So it can be a consolidation mode right now. Okay, so highly risky, but yeah, in my opinion, that setup is perfect. It should fall. That's why I push my button. If it doesn't fall, I'll be happy. If it hit my stop loss, then I'm done for trading today. Just done. At least until the PM session, I'm done. So this is my opinion, my thinking. If you want to push your button, that should be your analysis. Okay, don't push your button depending on my analysis. Okay, it hit me again. So two loss in a row and I'm done. I just covered the breaker block. This is the breaker block. I covered the breaker block high and the mohawk, also the last travel gap. That was a perfect setup for me. Market went higher, take all of this liquidity, rejected from this 1 minute last fair value gap, gave me very nice market structure sheet, fair value gap, breakaway gap, took my entry to this fast fair value gap, and I was expecting that market will reach until that constant crossman. Now here the rules is to put the stop loss above this high. I am unable to do that because of 28 handle. I don't want to take that huge risk. That's why I just put my stop loss just above that breaker block. This high, this red line, you can see this high is my breaker block. I just covered the mohawk of that breaker block. It didn't work, so I got stopped out, and I'm done for this morning session. So I'll just see the price action, but I'm not gonna push my button until the PM session. If you ask me, like this setup, this is also a perfect setup, a very very perfect setup. Market has done everything it has to do. Everything has done. He's taken all the buy side liquidity, has taken, trade that last fair value gap, should react from here by this setup, should react from there. Now if I wouldn't take two losses in a row, then what I would do, when this candle will close below this fair value gap, if it can close below this fair value gap, I would take re-entry. I would take re-entry if it can close below this fair value gap, because this is the origin of the setup. Until this high is not taken, this fair value gap is valid. I can be stopped out because of my stop loss. I can be stopped out because of some volatility. Anything can happen. So this is a valid setup until this high is not taken. This is a very perfect setup. So if it can close below this fair value gap one more time, I would push my button if I wouldn't take that losses. So I will just keep it on the chart and I will say if it works or not. I mean, if it can close below that low, then only then this setup is valid. Otherwise, it's not valid. So let me wait. If and only if it closes below that two blue line, then it is valid. Otherwise, it's not valid. Now you tell that overtrading. Here is the overtrading. I mean, just here. Let him close below this two blue line first. Are you currently a full-time trader, bro? No, I'm not, brother. I'm not a trader anymore. I quit trading. Now, if you see 15 handle, 15 handle, maybe 30 handle, I took loss. Okay, so when I will catch this run, okay, it's gonna be a valid setup now because it's going to close below this parallel gap. And 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. So it's closed. I'm already in the market here. It closed and I'm already in the market. I don't wait to retap over there to that fair value gap. I'm already in the market. And overall, this is my target. This is going to be my target. Now you can say this is hindsight or on anything, but I talked about this thing lot of time in my life. In my life, I talked about this lot of time. So what I actually do, I cover my stop loss with a small handle. Then if I get stopped out, I take re-entry because I know if I can catch the move, it's gonna mitigate all of my losses. So I would go for that. But as I took two losses in a row, I'm not interested to take another loss in a row. This is the only reason I didn't push my button. If I'm wrong, 100% wrong, then I'm gonna take three loss in a row. So there is no opportunity left for me for the PM session. I don't want to lost the opportunity. That's why I didn't push my button. Otherwise, I would push my button over there, and my stop loss would be just above that high. See this high? I would be above that high. This setup is absolutely valid, perfect until this high is not taken. This is the origin of that setup high. Okay, the origin of that setup. So, and don't wait to come back again to this parabolic gap, because most of the time it doesn't come back to that parabolic gap. It keep falling, keep falling. So this candle close, you are already in the market. Just close it, already in the market. Here I just put my target profit just below the CE, little below of that CE. The reason is I want to show you that here one trade will mitigate all of my losses. Just one trade will mitigate all of my losses. That's why the losses are not that much important, brother. Trust me, losses are not. You pay more attention to the losses. That's why you don't see the profit. And here maybe you will hold it until here. Yeah, you can do that. There is nothing wrong for that. Absolutely, you can do that. Maybe until here. In that type of situation, you have to take the partial. There is no other way. You have to take the partial to the constant encroachment of this 1 minute variable gap, because in CPI day the constant encroachment from the 1 minute chart is extremely important, extremely important. By the way, until this low is not broken, this is not order block. Until this low is not broken, so just don't think that this is the order block right now. It's not the order block. If you look at this 15-minute chart, market has already told me that it's gonna be a very consolidated mode. Already I got that confirmation from there. Look over here. Look, a small body, longer week. This is kind of a confirmation that market is going to be very consolidated right now. This is how you can predict the price beforehand, what is going to happen. This is why you should not hold your target for so long. Try to close your trade as soon as possible, because this is consolidation. You don't want to be chop up, right? If you don't want to be chopped up, just close your trade as soon as possible. Just go for the obvious level. So here this constant encroachment is the obvious level. I would love to hold it until the constant encroachment. Then I'm done. If this candle can close below that candle, then I will mark this one as a order block, but this is not order block, this is the propulsion block. But I will keep marking that as a order block. Okay, but remember, this is not order block, this is propulsion block. By the way, both of them will be valid if market can close below this line first. Then and as I told you that if you really have more opportunity, I mean more contract, then you have to take the partial over there. Then you can hold your trade until the 50% of here, until this 50%. Okay, you can hold it until this 50% if you have more than one contract. Otherwise, this will be your trade. You can see 37 handle. What was my loss? 15 handle. Still I'm in profit for 2 handle. As I explained, if I wouldn't take that loss, this is a really a wrong entry. I just went for the prey and I come back, I pushed my button, but I didn't see the time. It was after 9. From 9 to 9:30, no entry is valid. Here that setup should work perfectly. I covered perfect way. My stop loss covered, everything was perfect way. Market was little volatile, so I got stopped out. I don't care about here. If I get stopped out, I really don't care. I will take re-entry over here. When this market will close below this two blue line, I will go for that re-entry. If I take more than one contract, just more than one contract in that type of situation, I will take one partial over there and the rest I'll close over here to the 50% of that 50-minute fair value gap. Here, the 50-minute fair value gap 50%. I'll just close my trade over there. It's done. My job is done. If I go until that 50%, 51 handle, even if I don't go until that, I'll go for 37 handle, because this 37 handle will mitigate all of my losses. Is it clear, guys? Now I'm done for lower run. Now I'm bullish. Okay, so I'm going to remove this one, everything is done. If anyone has any question, you can tell me. Brother, nothing is hindsight, and I'm not telling you anything. Even this is the paper money. I am just showing you the way I trade. Just showing you the way I trade. Took two losses. I am pretty much sure that this setup is going to work. Pretty much sure, okay, more than sure. Still, I didn't push my button. Just I didn't push my button. Can you do that? If you can do that, you will be a profitable trader. Okay, I'm not telling that I'm a profitable trader. I'm best. No, I'm not telling you anything. Okay, don't judge me. All I'm telling you is, if you can do that, you will be profitable trader. You took, maybe your limit is telling you at least two trade. Okay, at least two trade you should try. At least two trade. If you can stop after taking two losses in a row, maybe for that day, maybe it'll come back tomorrow. Trust me, man, you will be the profitable trader. I don't care how beautiful that the next one is. Here I am extremely sorry for that. Really, I don't know you believe me or not. I wouldn't push my button if I just see that it was 9 after 9. And it's also not hindsight. I told that beforehand when market was over there. I told that no entry is valid from 9 to 9:30. If you can take an entry over there, and if you want to hold it until 9:30, then put your stop loss to the break even. Okay, I told that beforehand. So when I just came back from praying, I just pushed my button over there depending on that analysis I did before, but I just missed the time. Always remember, first time then price. Just look at this candle. This is 901 candle. Not valid. You can't just push your button over there. It's not valid. If I wouldn't took that entry in that type of situation, I would push my button over there. When it came back again below this fair value gap, I would go for that, and I would close my trade to that constant cost from 1 minute chart, and I'm done. Now I'm done for lower run. I am expecting that market will expand higher now. By the way, I would love to mark the 50% constant investment, as it has reached until the 50% of that constant investment. So I'm gonna mark it, okay, here, as it reached until that. So I'm gonna mark the 50%. So let's see how it react from that constant investment. If it wants to go higher, it should go higher now. New week opening gap low that you removed at it, just if you want to see the reaction. What did you say? 18465. 18465. Okay, so that is the new week opening gap low. That's also good. I just removed it because it was a lot of line over there. That's why I removed. Okay, otherwise please keep it until 5 weeks, then please you can remove it. Now I'm bullish, not too bearish. Why? Because market has done its job over here. Now it should go for that buy side liquidity. See this buy side liquidity, that should be now target. I was waiting for this run. That's why I tried catch that run. By the way, I would love to talk about here little more. When this setup happened on that area, okay. Now I love the precision, but if you follow the rules, your stop loss will be above that high. There is no other way. Put your stop loss below there. I just marked this breaker block, and I covered the high of that breaker block. Put my stop loss over there. So I got stopped out for 21, 23, for 3 handle. I got stopped out over there. Otherwise it would be a very nice setup. Okay, so please don't judge me, and don't look at my stop loss, either trailing stop loss or putting stop loss, because I love precision. If you watch my one entry, you will see the precision. Let me clean that. I mean, I'm not showing this to new people. I mean, sorry, older people, because you guys are with me for so long, but I'm just doing this for the new people. Over here you see that my stop loss, where is my stop loss? Okay, my stop loss just covered that volume balance, just that volume balance. Okay, it's loading. I don't know, if you come to my Twitter you will see that entry, and it came to that volume balance tick by tick. Let me go a little forward. I love this precision. Okay, so that's my problem. Okay, the quality has gone, sorry for that, but okay, over there, I don't know you can see it or not, but that was the volume imbalance. Price just came to that volume balance. My stop loss was just below this volume balance. I love the precision, and this is how I work. If it doesn't work, it's okay, perfectly okay. If it works, I get some kind of inner peace. So I am a possessed person about my stop loss, and it stopped me out a lot of time. I agree with you. So I agree with you. Okay, because of my stop loss, because of my trailing stop loss, I get a lot of losses. Okay, so over here you can see this entry. This entry I got a stop loss because I trailed my stop loss. That was my target. This was my target. Later you see this, it hit my target. Just reverse from that order block, same thing. All I did, I just moved my stop loss little higher. This candle stopped me out. Just put my stop loss. I love precision. Now market is not giving me the precision for so long now. I don't know when it will work again. Okay, so dollar index is now showing me that it is going higher, but I believe that it will go lower and it will take this sell side liquidity. That sell side liquidity will be triggered. That is my belief for dollar index, and I'm little bullish for NASDAQ now. In my opinion, the lower run has done. Everything will depend on, like, look here, you have already got a run. Don't try to frame another trade just after a run. Don't try to frame another trade. Wait little more time to make a fair value gap. If it make a bearish fair value gap from 15 minutes chart, trust me, if it makes a bearish fair value gap from 15 minutes chart, that means you have to wait for more longer. If it failed to make a bearish fair value gap, that's kind of a sign, okay, I'm done, now I'm going for that buy side liquidity. At the same time, what is this fair value gap? The last fair value gap from hourly chart. Here, this is the last fair value gap from hourly chart. Now look at your 15-minute chart, where the body closed at the level of the constant crossman. It didn't work with the upper level. What is that sign? That sign is market is falling. So here, the first part, the rejection from the constant enforcement, send it back until the 50% of that bullish fair value gap. All you need to wait for a confirmation that market really would love to go higher. Now here is two type of confirmation. First confirmation is you will get a better setup from 1 minute chart, a perfect setup, the best setup, not this type of setup, not like that kind of. Let me show you, kind of this type of setup. Here, kind of this type of setup. Market has taken the liquidity. See this displacement, how beautiful the displacement is above the market structure. This type of setup, not kind of very bullshit or something like that. No, not like that. This type of setup, this is kind of a setup that will tell you that no, market is falling, going up, or you will wait until market close above the constant encroachment. See this constant encroachment of daily fair value, hourly last fair value gap. Wait until that one. Just wait for these two. You will get your setup. Don't force the market to take another entry over here. Maybe you took 3 losses in a row already. Don't care. Whole this sell setup has done. Everything market has done over there. It's done already, because market has reached in his destination. It doesn't have any job to do here. All it has to do, it has to go up now. Why? Because market left that buy side liquidity. It didn't take that buy side liquidity around the CPI. So I should go for that buy side liquidity. But for that I need the confirmation. Here, this you will see, maybe this is the inversion fair value gap. Absolutely, this is the inversion fair value gap. You wanna go with this inversion fair value gap? If you want to go, please go for that. I have no objection for that. If you really know how to manage the inversion fair value gap, you can go for that. But can you see, even if you take that entry, your stop loss should be at least here. So narrow about 99. Okay, not a huge stop loss. Yeah, it's not a huge stop loss. But to be honest, then yeah, you can go for that. But I will suggest you to wait for a better setup or better confirmation from here, from this 15-minute chart. Let's wait little more. Is it really would love to go higher, or it should keep going lower for this sell side liquidity? Look, this low and that low. What do you see? This low and that low. Isn't it so clean sell side liquidity to you? For me, it's very clean sell side liquidity. Whoever took that buy, they are profitable already. Do you think that market is going to make them more profitable? I mean, they will keep going higher, keep going higher? I don't think so. Here is 50-50. So wait for the price action. What it is going to do. Is it really going higher or is it going lower? How do you define that? This constant encroachment from 15-minute chart or this constant encroachment from hourly chart? Any of these should be broken. Then you are able to go for anything. Okay, so you will be able to go for anything. And again, guys, I'm using paper money, but still I'm using it as a real money. So you will see what I do in my real money. Trust me, man. If I wouldn't care about this, I could easily put my stop loss over there, because this is real, not real money. Either way, it hit my stop loss, so I don't care. Even that was more risky, right? If I could put my stop loss over there, maybe until this area, still that would hit my target. But I wouldn't do that when I would trade through my real money. So please don't think that it's paper money, so don't take it uh, normally. Otherwise, I'm just treating this paper money as my real money. That's why I'm showing you everything what I would do with my real money. I showed you everything. Okay, so I hope that you will understand. You all are here not for copying my trade, instead of that for learning. Why I told you that I'm expecting now bullish run. That's the part you should learn. I am expecting for bullish run, that means I will push my button. No, it's not that. But as I told you, I'm extremely sorry. If you want to take that entry depending on that inversion fair value gap, you can go for that, because that is just 19 handle stop loss. So it's not a huge stop loss. Still 19 handle is uh it's bearable. You can go for that. I'm sorry, I thought that it could be 30 to 35 handle. That's why I wasn't talking about this inversion fair value gap, whatever. And I talked about this when market made this candle. Okay, so don't think after hindsight I'm talking about this. Now market is bullish. I would love to wait to see how it close above this constant encroachment from 15-minute chart or from 5-minute chart. So let me go to 5-minute chart. Why 5-minute chart? The reason is 5. If this parabolic gap is from hourly chart, I need to see it's broken from 5-minute chart. So from 5-minute chart, you can see it's already broken. So that's kind of a sign. Maybe market will go higher. Okay, it will go higher. It will keep going higher. From 5-minute chart, see this candle. I'm gonna just mark this candle and marking it as my order block. I'm going back 1-minute chart. This is the order block from 5-minute chart. Okay, bro, is 953 candle a valid MSS? 953 candle. Let me check. 953, 953, 953, 953. This is not a swing high, brother. Okay, I talked about this lot, but this is not a swing high. You need a swing. See this low, it's a swing low. See this thing, it's a swing. I mean, It's a longer swing, but still it's a swing. Here, just a swing, not clean one, but still this is a swing. But here, this is sideways. Every candle is sideways. There is no swing. So this high is not valid for shifting market structure. Obviously, it is valid. If I show you that, let me show you. Boom for me. Done for the day. Congratulations, brother. Just a second, let it come. Look, from 30-second chart, or if you just see the 15-second chart, from the 15-second chart there is a swing. That swing high, okay, especially you are talking about this swing high. So from 15-second chart or the 30-second chart, it's a swing high because there is a swing. See the swing of the bodies. Don't look at the wicks, just look at the bodies. See the swing over there. So from the lower time frame, it's a perfect swing high. Here, perfect swing high. Shifted market structure. Let me mark it from 15-second chart. And you can say, brother, 15-second chart is not valid. I know. This is the fair value gap. Immediate reaction from that fair value gap. What should be your target? See this fair value gap? That should be your target. Very small trade, brother. I don't care. There until there. This should be your trade. Oh man, I wanna hold it until this high. Absolutely you can, but in that type of situation you have to take a partial around that area. You have to. Just you have to. There is no other way. You have to take a partial over there. So I hope that you will understand the swing. Just look at the bodies. There is a swing. As I am looking for a buy from there, perfect buy. If I don't see a messy price action from 1 minute chart, I will come over here. That's why I told that 30-second chart, 15-second chart is giving me a lot of fun. Okay, but yeah, I just quit over there. So here I will just go to the lower time frame and I will try to frame a trade from there as I'm looking for buy, but that doesn't mean I will hold it until the highest high. No, I'm not gonna do that. So from 15 minute 5 minute chart, you saw that this broken, the constant encroachment of this hourly last fair value gap is broken already. When it is broken, but 15 minute shows me some kind of lower run. Why I was expecting low, brother? Remember why I was expecting low? Because this is the rules of CPI. First move, then market will reach at least until the 1 minute 1 minute fair value gap constant encroachment. Until 1 minute fair value gap constant encroachment. It's better, it's good to see that it reached until the 15-minute fair value gap constant encroachment. I'm happy to see that. This is the rules of trading CPI. I am really happy to see that market reach until the 15-minute constant encroachment. But my intention was until the 1% fair value gap constant encroachment. Until that area, I'm happy. If market can reach until that area, I'm done for bear run. I'm no more bearish. I'm bullish now. Until what? The buy side liquidity market left around the CPI. Until that area, I'm bullish. That doesn't mean I will just take a buy over there and I will hold it until that buy side area. At the same time, I'm very careful, really careful about this sell side liquidity. Lot of people are in the profit right now. I'm really so careful. So I'm not gonna hold my trade for so long now. Whenever I will be able to take an entry, I will close my trade as soon as possible. Whenever I will get the chance, I will close my trade. That's all. Did it done its higher job? Let's look what market has done. Always market will give you some hint. Is it done or not? Can you see the clean highs? This high and that high. Very clean high. Write it down on the empty space, okay, empty place. Before taking that buy side liquidity, market is not going to fall. It is going to take that buy side liquidity. I don't know anything else, but it is going to take that buy side liquidity. At least that relatively equal highs. After taking that, maybe market will fall, maybe market can go anywhere. I don't know why market is going lower. What it left over there, see this order block, it left that order block. Now this order block, I marked it from 5 minute chart. If you see these two down close candle from 1 minute chart, that is also order block. So that high is also the order block here. If market is falling, that means market is falling to create some change in state of delivery. Why? Because market has already traded the fair value gap. It's done already. I don't need to go for that fair value gap. Now I need to trade something that is more important, but I am not going to leave that buy side liquidity. That's for sure. How do I know that? My experience, man. That's my experience. Yesterday, just before closing, okay, let me mark it. Where is the closing? And okay, over there. Why it is too far? Am I? Where am I? I am in 14th May. That means that should be 13th May. Yeah, that is 13th May. Around 4. So there is 4. That is the line. Okay, over there. I told that market is going to take that sell side liquidity. See this clean lows. I told that if market doesn't take that sell side liquidity, I'm absolutely wrong and my whole concept is wrong. Everything is wrong. Now, yeah, you can absolutely say that market didn't take that sell side liquidity. Just very near to that sell side liquidity. Just very near. Okay. Yeah, I'm absolutely wrong over there because market didn't take that one. Here actually before closing, what market has done, it never went higher. It keep going for that sell side liquidity, keep trying to take that sell side liquidity. When it didn't take that sell side liquidity, at the same time it never take that high before taking that sell side liquidity. So this is kind of situation where you have to understand that what market is going to do right now. Why market left that buy side liquidity? Because market is just believing the retail trader, I'm a very strong resistance, don't think that I'm gonna be broken. So every bear run they are going to take sell, they are going to take sell. But we ICT trader, what will we see? We saw, okay, there is a very nice order block, so why market is falling? It is coming for that order block. I didn't trade, take the buy until that area. Just do that. Now I'm not telling you to catch that run, I'm just telling you the way you should read the price. Okay, it left that clean buy side liquidity, then it fall. Why it is falling? Because of this order block. Market should trade that order block. After trading the order block, what is it going to do? The first job it is going to do is to take those clean highs. That's the first job. I mean, it's that is hindsight. Oh man, I also fucking don't like that nice sell side liquidity and six seater. Okay, so for me it's 50-50 now too. Yep, brother. We will see. But I think that market has done the lower job. Now it should open higher. It should go for the buy side liquidity. Oh, by the way, it's 5686. If anyone is new, you can subscribe to my channel and make it 5700. So I need 14 more subscribers. Then it will be 5700. So if anyone is new here, you can push the subscription button and you can make 5700. Okay, it's up to you. I forgot to like. Sorry, no problem, Minato. Just give me that anytime. I'll be happy to get that like, man. Yeah, I got 66 likes. Thank you. That's 66 people. And the rest of the people, I owe you something, okay? Maybe I owe you something. That's why you don't like to give me the likes. Oh man, don't write it down beforehand because you can be wrong. I'm always right. I'm always right. Even if I take a loss, I'm always right. Because brother, this is simple thing. If I get a loss, I don't care because I know that I will be able to make another 5 winning trade one after another. I'm able to do that. So I don't care about the losing trade. It can happen, right? Sometimes it can happen. Did you see the logic? After making this buy sell liquidity, why it fall? Where did it fall? How it fall? Is everything clear to you? After falling, what it has done? What is the first job to do? Take this buy sell liquidity. Now you can say that brother it's very small. No man, it's not small. See, 18 handle, not small. If you just take one contract, that is near about $350. Just one contract, $350. Am I going to push my button? I'm not going to push my button. Why? I took two losses. If I am wrong over here, then I will take another loss because this loss is going to be huge. If I take that entry, my stop loss would be here, 14 handle. If I take another loss, I won't be able to trade around the PM session because I will take three loss in a row, and that's my limit. I won't be able to trade in the PM session. This is the part you should learn. You did some mistake. Now punish yourself. How to punish? Don't push your button there. Don't push your button there. Don't push your button here. Just don't push it. That's all. By the way, thank you, Neonti, for writing down boom. Thank you, Tijo. I don't like beautiful, brother. I like boom. Martin Novotny. Bye, brother. I asked you where you're from, but you didn't give me the answer. MS, isn't that higher order block one you chart a mitigation block? No, brother, it's not. There is no mitigation block. I mean, if you're talking about this one, there is no mitigation block. This order block is from 5 minute chart. I really don't like 5 minute chart, but I marked it because I was thinking that I was talking about the hourly parameter. That's why I just went to 5 minute chart and I marked that one. But absolutely, I don't like the 5 minute chart. Now, do you understand the logic why market is going higher? How far it can go? This buy side liquidity. How you will know that? This 15 minute, sorry, hourly last parabolic gap will tell you that. Am I going for buy side liquidity or sell side liquidity? Why I was bearish over there? Why I am bullish now? Is that clean, brother? You should have answered me. Otherwise, it's gonna be very difficult for me to keep talking. Okay? Is the entry from 1002 valid? Was there a valid MSS? Can you mark it, please? 1002. Brother, here this is not swing high which is valid for shifting market structure. This is not like that. I understand you are talking about this parallel gap over here, this parallel gap. I saw that, man. But this to down close candle, see this candle, this down close candle has traded this parallel gap. This parallel gap has traded, okay? So here you just can't look for 22 YT model. Here, if you want to take the entry, you have to take the entry depending on that order block. This order block. Just forget about the inversion parallel gap. Just forget about that. Here is the market structure shift. Is that valid? Absolutely not. But if you go to lower time frame, you will see a valid market structure shift over there. Now, I don't care about that. That valid market structure shift. Market doesn't need the valid market structure shift for going higher or for going lower. Okay. I talked about the valid on or the perfect on so that you understand that it's gonna be working. That's why I made those rules. Otherwise, you don't need that on. I mean, sorry, the market doesn't need that on. When market start from the beginning, market came here, vol. What did it came? 15-minute constant encroachment, parallel gap constant encroachment. What should be your intention now? Market will go for buy side liquidity here. Why? Because of that buy side liquidity. The reason is around the news time, market didn't take that buy side liquidity. Market failed to take that buy side liquidity. That means the news has an unfinished job. Okay, it has an unfinished job. So market is going for that buy side liquidity. It came to this constant encroachment perfectly, went higher. There's the inversion parabolic gap. I don't care. Maybe I will miss that one. This parabolic gap entry not valid. This parabolic gap entry is also not valid. Why? Because there is no market structure shift. No market structure shift. No perfecting. Nothing. You are not going to take entry over there. Where you should take entry? Here. That should be your entry. See this candle, this down close candle. You will take your entry over there. Here, this one. Where will be a stop loss? Below this candle low, and maybe some kind of buy side liquidity or until the hourly parabolic gap high. As you don't have the clean buy side liquidity yet, okay? You don't have the buy side liquidity yet over there, so you have no opportunity to put your stop loss. I mean, sorry, target profit over there. This is the way. How long you will keep looking for buy? Until this buy side liquidity, I will keep looking for buy. Can I frame another trade? Absolutely, I can frame another trade. How do I frame that? Let me explain everything. This parallel gap is not important. Here market is not coming for that parallel gap. See this parallel gap, it's not coming for that parallel gap. I'm just proving my point. Just give me some more time, okay? I'll prove my point. Let me first talk about the Wednesday. What do you know about the Wednesday? Market will go higher. Boom. 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 This is how Wednesday and Thursday work. You don't need to wait for 15-minute parallel gap. I always talk about the 15-minute parallel gap. You don't need to wait for 15-minute parallel gap. All you need, after one high is taken, see this high, look over here, this high, this is the previous high. When this high is taken, market went little higher. Wait for this. When market has taken the high, wait for this 1 minute liquidity. Take the liquidity, perfect market structure shift, parallel gap, boom. Wait for this. You don't need 15-minute parallel gap, hour, nothing at all. Okay, this is Wednesday and Thursday only, not any other days. Just Wednesday and Thursday. I'm Sudan, living in Dubai. Oh, okay, Minato. That's cool, man. You are in Dubai, Peter is in Dubai. I took the same failure trade, thought of breaking 500 level. These days, second try is the right moves. Oh man. No, the entry from 1002. Entry from 1002. I mean, you are talking about the entry from that parabolic group, I guess. Here. How can you take that entry, brother? You can't take that entry. I mean, it worked perfectly, right? If I say no, you can't take that entry, that is not right. I should not tell that. But look over here, what happened? Market came here. to the low of this hourly fair value gap. Do you know market is going to fall? Do you know that? I don't know that. It can be reversed from the low. I'm not interested to take my sell from there. Sorry, take the buy from there. So this fair value gap I'm not going to believe. What market can do? Market can just make little, it went little higher, then gave me the market structure shift. This swing low is valid for shipping market structure. It will give me the market structure shift, go for that sell liquidity. So I'm not gonna push my button over there. If I want to take the buy, I have to take the buy from this order block. So this is the level or place where you should take your buy from the order block. See what is happening over there. Here it will make the breaker block now. If market really would love to go higher, now market is interested to make the breaker block. Now is the time to make the breaker block. Here you just can't look for a order block entry, you can't look for a 22 YT model entry. Here you should look for a breaker block entry. So every level has an entry opportunity. Here you will look for a fair value gap entry. Around that area you will look for a fair value gap entry. If you get that, you will go for that. If you don't get it, no entry. This is not a perfect level for looking for fair value gap entry. This is the level you will start to look for a order block entry. This is the level where you will look for breaker block entry, one after another, one after another. Okay, Jack T, that perfect buy side in ES and NQ breaks today, then it will give a very large run up to one standard deviation maybe. Let's see, brother. The entry from 10-0 fair value gap. I guess I gave you the explanation for my trading that order block you marked is just 50% of the range. 50% of the range. Which 50%, brother? Which 50%? I took my entry on the 30-second chart at 18460 level, targeting the clean highs at 18531. Okay, 18460,531. It's near about 100 handle. Over 70 handle, 2 by 2 for the day. See you all tomorrow. See you, Neonti. See you, brother. Oh, my trading. I'm also in Dubai. Oh, okay. Actually, Peter was going Dubai, so he told that if anyone is over there or not. Jack, brother, do you get your answer, brother? Let me know that if you get your answer. By the way, guys, can you please make 100 likes, please? Just make it 100 likes, please, and make it 5700 as well. Peter is there only for one night. Oh, okay. Thanks for everything, Tito. I have learned a lot from you and finally seeing consistency with my trades. That's good news, but I'm really feeling bad because of I'm Nyonti, okay? Nyonti, I'm really sorry to say, but I'm really I mean feeling bad because I told you that if you can get a winning trade, you should not come back. You should not come back to the market with your real money. You should not, man. If you don't follow some rules, it's gonna be hurt you in a longer. You just can't see it. I don't know why. Maybe it's really so dark, but you just can't do that. If you do that, it will hurt you in a longer term, brother, to be honest. Is the 10-12 candle considered a breaker block? There is no breaker block, brother. The breaker block should be there. The breaker block, if there is a breaker block, it will create over here. Until here, there is no breaker block, in my opinion. And over here, there is no breaker block. If you are talking about here, there is no breaker block. After trading this order block, this is the filled unfilled area. This parallel gap is the unfilled area. So market has to fill this area first. This parallel gap, it has to fill this area first. If it can fill this area, then I will start to look for a breaker block. At the same time, I will keep that in my mind. The thing I just showed you, right? Market went higher, make 1 minute liquidity, take 1 minute liquidity, market structure shift, parabolic gap, boom. That is also only because only for Wednesday and Thursday. Hey Stephen, how are you, brother? Thank you. Don't forget to like, comment, share, and subscribe to the channel. Please don't forget that, okay? Make it 5700. It's 5687. No, brother, you took two losses. Let me remove that losses because new people will come and they will see them. They won't see how I outlined that on. They won't see how I outlined that on. They will just see the losing and they will leave. I don't want that to misguide them. So please make it 5700, please. Yes, I told you above and send you a penguin. Oh, okay, Jackie. Thank you, brother. I love penguin. Check gold, brother. I'm not a gold trader, brother. Okay, I'm not a gold trader. I'm not a forex trader right now. Whatever I'm telling you here, it's universal, and I believe that it will work in every market. So if you want to trade other market, you can use the same concept. I'm not the creator of this concept. ICT is the creator of this concept. So I hope you'll understand it. I'm going to remove this last parabolic line from my chart. I want to make sure that my chart is more cleaner. How many times market has passed? Just 1 hour. Just 1 hour, 2 minutes. Market has just opened for 1 hour, 2 minutes. How many times do I left? 9:30 to 3:30. So near about 6 hours. Just 1 hour has passed. 1 hour has passed. So I have rest 5 more hours. Trade. Don't be hurry, okay? Don't be sorry. Just look at is also broken. Remember about this bicycle. It's not hindsight. Again, whoever is new, it's not hindsight. I showed you how to trade today. If it happened, go for that trade. If it doesn't happen, just don't go for that trade, okay? What made you quit trading? Oh, brother, just let it go. It's a religious issue, okay? I mean, no, nothing else except the religious. It's a religious issue. So I'm trying to be here. এ কথা বলিস না কেন? Just get out from here, okay? Just get out from here. Don't message me. If you message me, I will block you from here. Still 12 can do order block. This is the order block. See this one, this is the order block. Now here, these two candle. This two candle is this candle and that candle. Not, yeah, this is consecutive. It's the propulsion block, okay, not order block. Yeah, I marked them as a order block, but it's actually the propulsion block, okay. It's the propulsion block, not the order block, but I marked them as a order block because I don't want to make another what to say, I mean another template for the propulsion block. So I actually marked them as a order block, but this is actually called the propulsion block. See this order block, if this candle or this down close candle failed, if they failed to trade below the 50% of that consecutive order block, then it's gonna be working as a propulsion block. It's the propulsion block. As I told you, if you see a body close above that high, not a fake breakout, then you will start to look for Wednesday and Thursday setup. I have already explained that. Elena, Evite. Okay, Elena, you are new in my channel, brother. Elena, bro, I'm ready skeptical of this bullish run. I think I'm staying away. It still gives sell confirmation. You're still thinking that it's going to fall? Okay, if you are confused, don't push your button. Keep reading the price. Don't push your button, okay? Brother, can you please check 23711 minute chart in gold? Brother, I really don't trade gold, and it's nearly impossible to just go one chart and analyze that chart. Trust me, brother, it's not possible. I am confident with this chart because I'm watching this chart for few days, okay? At least for few days, or maybe for few weeks, few months. That's why I know how it is working. Every single chart is different. So I just can't move in another chart and can frame a trade. I just can't, or confirm something. I just can't do that, brother. For that I need lot of things, lot of understanding. Trust me. Like over here, when it came here, I just can't say that market will go higher because this buy side liquidity is not from here. You see, it's from where? It's from there. So I saw that around CPI market didn't take that buy side liquidity, so that should be triggered now. When market was over there, there was a hourly fair value gap. I don't, I can't just go another chart and mark them, right? I just can't say that now market is falling as I'm new in that that chart. Okay, I hope that you'll understand, brother. This is kind of knowing the chart. I'm extremely sorry, brother. Yeah, I obviously I can go over there in your uh gold chart, but I will be unable to tell you anything over there. Trust me, man. Okay, it's absolutely different. Absolutely different. It went higher, then it went lower. Take all of these lows. Now it is going higher for that buy side liquidity at least. I mean, so far, please don't take it as your analysis or anything. So far, whatever I can see, I just marking them. Oh man, seriously. Not that new. Watching you for a while and trying to learn. Okay, brother, no problem. Welcome to my channel, brother. I actually didn't see your comment before, that's why I was asking. Chris, I give that you understand the market. Been observing you few weeks now. Oh, okay, Chris. Thank you, brother. Yeah, I'm confused now. If you are confused, don't push your button. Will you take a short trade or buy side liquidity if it happens in the morning or wait until evening for trade? What did you say? Will you take a short trade or buy side liquidity if it happens in the morning, or what is your question, brother? I didn't understand. Gold was absolutely ruthless. We are we are close to 18586 buy side liquidity. Next 18612, right? Let me check. Until 18626 I'm bullish. Until 18626 I'm bullish. So I don't see any other buy side liquidity over there except this 18626. Just let me finish this gold. Just a moment, okay? हमारा जहाँ जहाँ তুমি আমায় গো আমার আমার ছাড়া আমার এই জগতে আর কেহ নাই কিছু নাই well-known player. Yeah, so far I'm bullish for gold at least until this buy side liquidity, and if market has more probability then it will reach until this 4 hour last fair value gap. So until that 4 hour last fair value gap I'm bullish for gold. Depending on everything, you can see market has taken the sell side liquidity, market structure shift from the daily chart over here from the daily chart. Okay, whoever is actually trading the gold, and I'm just telling you brother, this is just a quick insight about the gold. So I'm not 100% sure what is going to happen, but yeah, so far it seems like market has taken the liquidity, market structure shift, fair value gap trade. It should close above that high, at least above that high it should close. If it failed to close above that high, it's unnatural. Okay, it's not natural, it's absolutely unnatural. Okay, so if you come to 15-minute chart, it's very clean from 15-minute chart. Market has taken all of this sell side liquidity, trade that last fair value gap from 15-minute chart. There is no other fair value gap. Just look, there is no other fair value gap except this obvious liquidity. So market came here to this sorry, not obvious liquidity, obvious fair value gap. It came to this last fair value gap, went higher. This is now the obvious liquidity. Okay, very obvious liquidity that should be triggered. But before going over there, what it can do, it can come back again here to this 15-minute bullish fair value gap, or that area. Okay, that fair value gap. This is okay, you don't need that one, let it make it more. This is the breakaway gap. If market can make an entry fair value gap over here, okay, if it can make an entry fair value gap, another 15-minute fair value gap, then market can trade any of those fair value gap before expanding higher for that buy side liquidity. It doesn't need to reach until that fair value gap, but if it reach over there, that's perfect. If you go to your 5-minute chart, you can see this is the bearish fair value gap. I'm expecting that this bearish fair value gap will hold the price and send it back to this 50-minute bullish fair value gap. So that is going to be a reaction. That reaction will send the market until this 50-minute bullish fair value gap. Then from this bullish fair value gap, market will go for that buy side liquidity. Okay, this is my idea for the dollar index. And now again brother, I really am not interested to say that it's going to work or anything. Okay, it's a very nice perfect market structure shift. If it can make any entry fair value gap over there, I would love to come here. Now it's not a good idea because you can see it's near about 1:1. So yeah, even I don't think so that it will give you any opportunity to take the entry. Whatever, just let it go. This last fair value gap can hold, I mean, stop the price, send it back until this bullish 50-minute fair value gap, then I will start to look for a buy. That's my intention. Okay, again, I'm not sure this is going to happen. This is all my assumption because I am not a gold trader. Okay, so I hope that you will understand. We have relatively equal high in April 4th. Okay, but brother, as I told you, my target is 18626. That's my target, so I will go for that. Just keep that in your mind. Your next setup, this high has taken by that high. See, body closed above that high, so all you will wait, as I told you. So from here, right here, 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 what you will expect from 1 minute. Now this is 1 minute chart. This is my expectation. If it take the liquidity, market structure shift, go for buy. Take the liquidity, market structure shift, go for buy. That's all. Okay, I don't know why, but there are a lot of gold traders in streams. Tito, as you are not trading real money anymore, do you regular analysis for gold? Lots of people have interested in gold. You will have lots of viewers. I don't trade gold. Now it's gonna be a pressure for me, okay, for analyze the gold market. Now, brother, it's nothing, right? Trading a market, how to explain this thing, brother? I really, let me try, okay? Let me find out the right word for explaining this thing. I trade the NASDAQ for longer time now. If I go to gold market or Forex market, can I do that? Absolutely, I will do that. But I will be, I'll feel bad inside of me, okay? I feel bad inside of me because I won't be so confident over there. So mm, here, when I mark some level, when I talk about something, trust me or not, I'm fully confident. Now, always I'm right? No. But I know that 80% time I will be right over here because I know this market very well. I know how to trade this thing, how far it can reach after the CPI, how far it can reach. I know that. Remember, after this run, did I take any buy? No, just went for short because I knew how far it can reach. After reaching there, I know it is going for something that is more obvious, but over there in Forex or gold, if I do that for viewers, maybe I will get some more viewers. That is good. Okay, I will get more viewers. That's good. But it's kind of cheating to me. Okay, I will feel like I'm cheating with you guys. I don't know how to explain. I don't know exactly what word I should use. I feel that I'm cheating with you guys. That's all. That's why I don't analyze in any other market. I know that not only you, Elena, uh, but because some other people also, other of my brother actually gave me this message to my Twitter to do the analysis for gold, for forex, for any other market. But I feel like I'm cheating. That's why I don't do that. But yeah, obviously I can do that. I can do the analysis, but you have to understand that I'm not. I mean, I'm not regular over there. So at the beginning, maybe something will be different. Okay, I will tell something. Maybe that is not going to happen. If you tell me that okay, that is okay, then I am able to do that. I mean, you have to confirm me that okay, brother. If you wanna, when you will start your streaming, maybe you will just analyze the chart for sometimes in middle of talking about this Nasdaq. Then I will just add the gold over there, and I will do that. But you have to understand that I am not confident over there because I don't trade gold, so that market is unknown to me. Analysis, everything is same, but that price action is unknown to me. I don't know when and how it is going to work, what time is important for gold. So that's why I need first your confirmation that okay, brother, if you want to do that analysis, we are not going to judge you, or we understand that you are new in gold. So if you tell me that, then I'm okay with that. I don't know why, but okay, I read your comment, Irina. Yeah, I agree. His views will stop strong and grow higher quickly. Is used gold in stream title. Okay, but I just can't do that because of my views or my channel. I just can't do that. I trade also gold. Okay, Jonathan. Yeah, I can see that some of you actually do gold trading. Bro, can you start a gold analysis series? Analysis series? Oh man. For education only, please just check the equal highs on April 4 and explain why it's not buy side liquidity April 4th. Okay, let me check, brother. April 4th. I guess from here. April 4, April 4. Here, this one maybe. Is it? Absolutely, it is buy side liquidity. Absolutely, this is buy side liquidity. Then this is also buy side liquidity. You see, this high has taken by that high. So this is also buy side liquidity. Then let me check. This is buy side liquidity. That is buy side liquidity. There is no other. And here I had more buy side liquidity actually over here. That was buy side liquidity. If you don't want to mark them, then you can mark here. This is the obvious liquidity. Obvious liquidity turns into the buy side liquidity. Then this all the buy side liquidity. See, this is also the obvious liquidity, and if you want to mark it, I guess there is no other buy side liquidity. Yeah. Now just look how many buy side liquidity do I have. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have 6 buy side liquidity. So what I will do, I will remove all of these 5 buy side liquidity from my chart, and I will keep this buy side liquidity on my chart. Just this buy side liquidity. Are they buy side liquidity? Absolutely, they are buy side liquidity. They are absolutely buy side liquidity. Everyone is the buy side liquidity. But I'm going for the highest one because this is the extreme buy side liquidity, which is the boss of all of this buy side liquidity. So I will go for that extreme one. I don't need lot of line on my chart, and I will believe that market will go for that buy side liquidity. Is that clear, brother? Jack, I'm new here. What I dotted line level. Okay, you are new. Oh, hello. Welcome, brother, for the first time in my live. Guys, please welcome some new guys. You should welcome them, okay? But what CE you are asking for? This one dotted line, that is the 50% of that 15-minute fair value gap. So that dotted line is the 50% of that fair value gap. Okay, brother? Oh, hello. I'm sorry, brother, if I answered you a little later. Guys, please welcome the new guys. Ketan on T2, so many market, what and where where you will focus? Yeah, where I will focus, man. Mercy on him. Thanks, Dio, for that penguin, man. In 82 who stream gold, they have lots of viewers, as you like to teach. Then I have to change the market because yeah, I will do that. I guess I'll see. I know that even the gold, they put something open 24 hours, still they have 2000, 3000 viewers always. I don't know how, but yeah, I'm analyzing market, and as my analysis market move my side, but I'm scared to take trade. What can I do? My execution is bad. You have to practice through your paper money. At least 3 months you have to practice with your paper money. Don't go with real money. Push your button on your paper money if you know that the direction. Okay, if you have the problem with execution only, I'm just talking that if you have the execution problem, then go to paper trade. Make sure that you reset your amount for maybe 2000 k, I mean sorry, $2000 or $5000 as low as you can. Make sure it is $1000 account, paper account, then or maybe 2000 or maybe 5000 paper account, then push your button on the paper money. Then you will be able to overcome your fear of execution. One thing I don't, and if there is a problem with your execution, I mean whenever you execute your trade, it hit you, then whichever model you are working, that model is not good. Okay, you have to change your model. Whatever model you are using for your entry, you have to change your model. You have to work on your model. Okay, brother. One thing I don't understand, if you can please clarify, if they are going to buy sell liquidity, why the left clean sell side below? I talked about this long time ago, a long time ago. Okay, now market is going for this, for example, this buy sell liquidity, right? After taking that buy sell liquidity, if market doesn't left some sell side, did I remove the buy sell liquidity? Obvious one. Yeah, I left. I just removed the buy sell liquidity. I'm sorry, there was a buy sell liquidity here. If market take the buy sell liquidity, after taking that buy sell liquidity, market wants to go lower, right? It wants to go lower. Why it will go low? If it doesn't left some sell side liquidity, why it will fall? What is the reason for falling? I don't have any sell side liquidity. Why I will go for over there by running from there to there? When I will go by running over there, I will be very hungry. I need food. There is the food. Okay, brother. So market is left leaving some food for later use. Welcome to Penguin. Okay. Hey, 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 how are you, sir? I hope you are green today, watching your streaming after a long time. No work or class today. I am here to drop a like. You are doing great. Keep it up. Thank you, Sam. How are you, man? I'm very fine. How are you, brother? How are you, uncle? Not brother, I'm sorry. How are you, uncle? This also has the same problem. What is the problem? I miss you and you soul. You soul. One thing I don't understand if you, oh, okay. Like in NQ CFD charts, it's already taken the all-time high. Does it has any value when looking at NQ futures chart? If you look any other market like CFD market or anything, it's not absolute market, so the price over there is fake. It's a fake price. You have to watch the NQM 20224 chart. This is the only price which is real. Well, maybe market won't give me any chance to take entry. Maybe, okay, I'm not sure. But what it is, sometimes it happens. What time do you go live? Is it every day? Yeah, man. Almost every day. I go live around 9 a.m. New York local time. 9 a.m. Okay. And if I come live in any other time, I actually tweet that beforehand. If you wanna join me in my Twitter, you're welcome, brother. We'll get the update. So yeah, let me check the 11 handle. So yeah, I can take a 1100 loss. Nothing to worry about that. Too much in premium to buy it. I agree with you, Dio. Why not before news? What do you say by why not before news? I mean, today I was before the news around 8 a.m. because we had CPI. So I was here around 8 a.m. New York local time. But especially, normally I actually come around 9 a.m. New York local time, not 8 a.m. Okay, let it happen, and I'm just coming back. Okay, let it do. Wait. By the way, guys, if you didn't give me the like, don't forget to give me a simple like. Okay, it's free of cost. All you have to do is you have to just push the like button. If you are new to my channel, you are welcome to subscribe to my channel and make it 5700. I need 11 more subscriber, then it will be 5700. Okay, so please make it 5700 at least for me. If you want, let's go for 5700. Well, I'm back. It's a perfect setup. If it is a premium, I don't care. If it is a discount, I don't care. But it's a perfect setup. If it doesn't work, I will say a perfect setup just doesn't work. Okay, I will say like that way. But as I explained, this is a perfect setup. If it doesn't work, I'll say just a perfect setup didn't work. I'll put my stop loss over here now, and I want to see that it will close above this high. I told you that Thursday and Wednesday, how does it work? This is how it works. Well, I will put the stop loss to the break even. Okay, so my stop loss is the break even. Just remember that. Here market has already traded the 1.5 standard deviation, but I went for the highest standard deviation. So until the 3, I guess. Here is not 3, here is the 3, here the 3. So I'll go for the highest standard deviation. If it works, I will be okay. If it doesn't work, I will say a perfect setup just didn't work. Until here, $19, 19, 20 20 handle. Minus 2.5 standard deviation is also very important and very strong level. So after 1.5, minus 2.5 is very strong. So remember that it can reverse from minus 2.5 standard deviation as well. But I would love to keep it until minus 3 standard deviation. If it doesn't work, I'll be stopped out to the break even. Simple. Okay, so guys, as I explained this setup, I just told you you don't need to wait to come back again for the 15-minute fair value gap. It is only valid for Wednesday and Thursday only. Just for Wednesday and Thursday, not Friday, not Tuesday, not Monday. Just Wednesday and Thursday. Market has taken the liquidity. Very nice market structure shift. First fair value gap or the entry fair value gap, breakaway gap. You will take your entry to the first fair value gap. Your stop loss will cover the breakaway gap. You will go for the obvious liquidity. Now I am unable to mark the liquidity over here. That's why I used the standard deviation. So over here the standard deviation, two levels I give the priority. First level is minus 1.5. Second level is minus 2.5. These two level is extremely important. Market has the power to reverse from any of these two levels, minus 1.5, minus 2.5. I told you that I would love to hold it until minus third standard deviation, but we will see if it can reach over there or not. If I was trading real money, I don't know what I would do. I really don't have any idea. Okay, in this type of situation, maybe I would hold it because I'm expecting that market will reach over here to that buy side liquidity. In that type of situation, I would hold it until the minus 3 standard deviation. If I had any opportunity, then I could take the partial over there and I would put my stop loss to the break even. This can be two type of decision situation. If I was trading through one contract, then maybe I would close it over there, or maybe I would just put my stop loss to the break even. Any of these thing could I do. I don't know what I would do around this type of situation. But the thing I'm explaining here that's important. If you wanna trade where you will take your target, where you will close your target, it's all up to you. I'm not gonna tell you close your trade over there or maybe here or maybe hold it until that area. I'm not interested to talk about that. All I'm talking about here, the setup that should work. If it doesn't work, I'll say that a perfect setup just didn't work. Is it clear, brother? If it is clear, just let me know. Like and subscribed. You should start a Discord group. Oh, hello. Okay, I'm a one-man army, brother, and I'm really a busy guy. So I have a Discord group because that is only for some specific people. They are doing the what to say, I mean the psychological thing over there. So yeah, you can see. So they are just doing the psychological thing, but very limited person. Okay, it's not for everyone. But still, I'm seeing this fair value gap. Okay, that fair value gap should be unfilled. That fair value gap should be unfilled. If really market would love to go higher, it should unfill some portion of that fair value gap at least. So I'm going to mark this minus 2.5 standard deviation over there, and I'm going to remove uh, this thing from my chart. And I would love to mark the unfilled fair value gap. So I really would love to see this will be unfilled. By the way, remember my stop loss is over here, okay, to the break even. So if it hit me to the break even, I will be stopped out over there. So to be honest, I am a programmer. I have coded some indicators to find the side of the market makers. It gave me a very bearish reading for USD while bullish for ES. Okay, so I'm not wrong. I miss you, I guess. The signal for ES was bearish until a long time in that indicator, but this Sunday it gave the first bullish read. So that's how I was sure this will be a bullish news candle going for highs. That's cool, man. I think I need that indicator because I'm a helpless guy. I need to learn this market little more. Excellent, right? Buy program, sir. Absolutely, Manu. Thank you, brother. But I explained why I'm expecting that, right? I explained that. Now, this is the order block that should work perfectly. This order block should be worked perfectly. Let me mark the closing. It should hold the price. My stop loss is just below this candle now. So let me mark a line now, which will be here. So this is the stop loss right now for me. This red line is my stop loss now. So I just covered some profit, little profit for maybe 700, just 700. I covered 700 profit because this order block should not be broken. Excellent, right? Okay. How did you know it was breakaway gap? This one? This is our well-known setup, brother. I mean, I talked about this long time ago. This is our well-known setup. In the well-known setup, that should be the breakaway gap. But you have to cover the constant encroachment at least. Your stop loss should cover the constant encroachment of that breakaway gap at least. Okay. It's called our well-known setup. This setup is our well-known setup. I don't know that, but I'm expecting that market is going to leave that breakaway gap open like that way. Okay. Okay. Nice boom. Still, I didn't get the boom, brother. Uh, but yeah, if it hit my target, don't forget to write the boom, please. That's for me. Okay. I love that word, that boom word. Please don't. If it hit, otherwise don't. No need to write it down. But if it hit my target, please don't forget to write the boom word for me. Maybe it will hit my stop loss. I don't know. C2 bro, please open the setting of your feed. I lose it. Wanna take a screenshot. Can you take the screenshot, RK16, brother? Why don't you invite me, brother? Gio, I actually asked for the screenshot of the setups to my Twitter, and whoever sent me the screenshot, I gave them the invitation. So I guess you didn't give me the screenshot, I guess, for that week, a specific week. That's why I didn't invite you. But still, if anyone is interested, I can send you the invitation. But here is the rules: you can't just trade in any other account at least for 20 trading days. Okay, so I know DOU, so that's why I'm asking you. And Gupta, yesterday he asked for that. Whoever I know, personally I know, to them I can invite, but over there that is a psychological challenge and you have to follow the rules. Main thing is you just can't trade in any other account. Okay, no other account can be traded except that psychological account. Absolutely, it's free. Creature, I miss you. How long does the bull indicator last? Okay, still have more money than buying. Okay, it's free. Okay, still have more money than buying. Oh, okay. Can you tell me how you draw the deviation levels? Thanks. It's the lowest body and the highest body. The lowest body, highest body. This is the standard deviation. When this candle has taken the liquidity, I will go for the lowest body and the highest body. They will be the standard deviation. I guess you took the screenshot RT16, so I'm gonna remove it. Just don't forget this is my stop loss, and yeah, it didn't hit my stop loss for, sorry, target profit for one handle, near about one handle. It didn't hit my target profit for one handle, but still I believe that this order block will hold the price and hit my target profit. I don't know it will do it or not. Even if you count that as a losing trade, I'm okay with that. But this is what it is. Okay, now my stop loss is over here below this low. I have a very bad habit of trailing stop loss, so I'm just going to repeat my habit again one more time. Whatever. Okay, wizard done. Thank you. No problem. RT6 10. So no weeks for SD. No, I go for the body to body. I go for that. Okay, I just go for body to body. That's all. Remember, this red line is my stop loss. This is my stop loss. I'll just put it over there now. Here. Okay. I don't need that on anymore because I expect that all of you will write down boom for me. 100 people will write down boom for me. 118 people, all of them. Please do that for me, please. I love that word, man. Keep it taken. Great setup. Thank you. No problem, Manu. Brother T2, do you see? Yes, will hit monthly high. Is that valid buy side liquidity? Physical iron. Yep, I will see over there. Please, everyone, please write down that boom word. Please, man, don't be so lazy like me. 5333.50, 5333.50, 5333.50. Thank you guys. Whoever actually write down the boom, thank you so much. Otherwise, leave my team, please. Yeah, it is going for that. It's perfectly clean. That is going for that all-time high over there. 5333, 5.75, I guess. Over there. 5333.53 is going for that clearly. How many handle left? Just kidding. It should go for that. If it doesn't take that one, it's unfortunate, but it's cleanly telling me that market is going for that all-time high buy side liquidity. That's all. Okay. Just look at the reaction of -3 standard deviation. Remember that all the -3 standard deviation. This is the reaction of -2.5 standard deviation, the reaction from -3 standard deviation. Just look at the reaction. I'm going to remove everything. Oh, by the way, guys, I would love to tell you something. Here was a loss, here was a loss. Now count how many profit I got here. Just let me mark it from there to here. 38 handle, okay? 38 handle. I would love to mark my profit. 38 handle here to here. 18 handle. That means 48, 56, 56 and 56 and 24. That means 80 handle. So far I am 80 handle in profit. Just took 30 handle loss. The first to trade was loss, and then hindsight, brother. Is it hindsight? No, it's not hindsight. But this is called trading. You are not allowed to take entry because you lost your chance. You have lost your chance. So you can't push your button. And this is paper money. I could push my button over there. I could do that. This is called trading. If you do something bad, you have to punish yourself. If you don't punish yourself, get the get the F out of this market. If you know what does it mean. You just can't stay in this market. You just can't do that. You have to punish yourself. If you did something wrong, you have to punish yourself. Now, Dio, you told that it's extremely premium. I agree with you, brother. But here you have to understand the expansion day. So this is the expansion day. Expansion day works like that way. Every single time market will take the sell side liquidity, then very nice market structure shift. It is going higher. It is going higher until the buy side liquidity. Now for me, this is the obvious buy side liquidity. I don't know. Yesterday, today morning, I told you that I don't know market is going to take that buy side liquidity or not. The all time high, but it is going to take that buy side liquidity. If market would love to go higher, it is going to take that buy side liquidity. That was my expectation. Okay. Am I going to frame any sell setup? Absolutely not. You just can't look for a sell over here until it prove you wrong. How do you know that market is not interested anymore to go for that buy side liquidity? From 15-minute chart, you have to wait for a 22 bearish model from 15-minute chart. So how many candle you have to wait? Just think. 22 bearish model, swing low, taken buy side liquidity, market structure shift, fair value gap. In that type of situation, you can look for a sell. Otherwise, every single time market will take the liquidity, market structure shift, go for buy. Market structure shift, liquidity, market structure shift, go for buy. Don't care about the premium, don't care about the discount. I hope that you will understand this. By the way, I miss you, George, Jack, Ryan, Imran Mohammed, Jen, Jahid, Steve, Casey Jeff, Amash Lama. Hey Lama, how are you, brother? Anish, thank you. And Rain, Zize, thank you, brother. All of you, thanks for that boom. See, it's a very nice market structure shift over there. Am I going to take a sell over there? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I'm not interested to take sell. Even if market came here now, here to take that sell liquidity, by that setup, I don't care. I'm not going to take sell. I will take sell only if I get a setup from here from 50 meters. Then I will go for sell. Okay, Jazakallah, bro. Thank you, Imran. I noticed market pushed until lunch, then had a pullback or sideways. Is it possible for the buy side to be taken in the PM session? You think? Absolutely, it can happen, brother. That is why I closed my trade over there at the -3 standard deviation. I just closed my trade over there. If I knew that market is going to take that buy side liquidity right now, I would hold it until that buy side liquidity. But I don't want to hold it until the buy side liquidity right now because market can leave that buy side liquidity for the PM session, even for tomorrow. Even for tomorrow, it can leave that buy side liquidity. So whenever I will take entry, I will try to close my trade as soon as possible. Any kind of level, I'll close my trade. Okay, Manu? I miss you. Okay, Forex City. Did you enter the trade or send it to your VIP group? I don't have any VIP group, Forex City. I'm sorry to say that, brother. I don't have any VIP group. I have nothing paid group, no paid group, no nothing here. Okay. nothing. You don't need to pay anything. That group is actually a psychological group. There are some people, they are doing some psychological challenge, but that's absolutely free. Okay, all, if any of you who are new actually would love to join over there, you have to do one thing. You have to send me the screenshot like over here before the price. For example, you want to take that buy, right? So market is right now over here. What you have to do, you have to mark the setup. If any of you who are new, I don't know you, okay, then you have to mark this setup beforehand there. Then just let me show you here. Okay, so you saw this, and what you have to do, you have to mark your setup absolutely perfectly. Everything should be there and clean, in a clean way. Market structure shape, liquidity taken, travel gap over there. I'm sorry, brother, just give me sometimes, because of some new people, they are thinking that I have a VIP group. So I don't have any VIP group, okay? Please don't misunderstand me. I'm a very little man. Then you have to put this thing wherever your stop loss will be and wherever target is. I don't care. It is going to work or not. I'm not gonna judge you. All I will judge, are you following some rules or not? Or you are just pushing your button randomly. That is the only thing I will judge. Okay, so if it work or not, I don't care. You have to take a screenshot around that area and send me that to my Twitter. That's all you have to do. You don't need to do anything else. This is how you have to give me a screenshot at least for 5 days. Then if I think that no, you are following some rules, every single time you are following some rules, I will add you to that group. And it's absolutely free, no paid group. Okay, I hope that it's clear. Forex city, I hope that it's clear, brother. I don't have any VIP group. Chiru, what is your opinion about 11 a.m. fair value gap? Because that fair value gap low is higher than breaker high. 11 a.m. fair value gap. Uh, this fair value gap, what do you think? I mean, what is your question exactly? I don't understand your question, brother. Can you make it little clear to me, brother? I really didn't understand. By the way, 125 people are watching. I know I'm a very small guy, but I'm asking for some likes from you guys. Please don't forget to give me the like. Please, 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 okay? So near to 18613.50, be careful guys to sell. This is how they trap retail traders resistance things. Absolutely, brother. Please don't go for the sell. That's my request to all of you. Please don't go for that sell. If you wanna take sell, wait for 15-minute chart. If you find a 15-minute sell setup, go for that. I have no problem with that. Until then, keep taking buy until this buy side liquidity. Keep taking buy, আম্মা একটু পরে খাবো আম্মা, আধা ঘন্টা পরে খাবো। ওষুধ খাইছো? ফ্যান সারিতে তারপর শুয়ে পড়ো। উঠা লাগবে না আমার? আচ্ছা, থাক, আটকায় দাও, ওই পাশে সাউন্ড যাবে না। সেটা বুঝছি, কিন্তু আমি বলছি ওই পাশে সাউন্ড যাবে না, এটা আটকায় দাও। না, এটা আটকায় দিয়ে যাও। না, আমার ঠান্ডা লাগবে না। জাহিদ ভাই আসছে। Don't you look at DXY as well? I know DXY is falling. DXY is falling, I know that. For that sell side liquidity. See this sell side liquidity? It is falling for that sell side liquidity. I know that before, and I don't need to see that. I already marked something and I told that beforehand that market is now going to fall for that sell side liquidity. So I don't need to see that. Yeah, when I will see nothing clean over there, I will recheck the dollar index. Is that a setup? No, it's not a setup. If you force, you will see this is a setup, but I don't see this is a setup. So I will better let it go. I will wait for the better setup. Absolutely, it has taken the liquidity. Just one thing is not, I'm convinced, that is this swing high is not shifted. See, this high is not shifted. That is why I'm not convinced. If I saw that it's it's shifted, I would take another buy over there. Okay. Hey Stephen, talk to me, brother. How are you? NQ daily chart has lot of wicks in that area too. This is the highest wick, that is the buy side liquidity I marked. This is the highest wick, so there is no other wick except that one from the daily chart. Maria Bruge. Don't okay, Maria Bruge. I gave you the answer. Maria, are you new to my channel, brother? Brother or sister? I don't know actually. I'm sorry if you are sister. Maria Bruge. Are you new to my channel? Great thinking. Profit is always welcomed. Absolutely, it's always welcome. Dicks are going to hell. Yeah, it's going to hell. Whoever joined to my channel today, I really appreciate all of you guys. So I need just 10 more people for making it 5700. Then it's gonna be hitting my target. So 5700 is my target. Let's see, I have 30 more minutes if it can hit my target or not. Now it went above this high. Is that market structure shift? Absolutely not. I will see this as a liquidity taken instead of shifting market structure. Okay. So I know market is going for that buy side liquidity, but I'm not gonna frame another trade over there because this run and that run. So 11:30 candle and 11:33 candle, they're different. Try to understand what market is trying to tell you. Try to understand that. If you can understand this, you will understand the whole game, everything. Yeah, this order block is suspicious to me. This order block, okay, over there. It can hold the price, send it back for that buy side liquidity, but I will let this go because I didn't get any beauty over here. So price has no beauty. Here, price has the beauty. Here, I don't have the beauty. So I'm not interested to take another trade over there. I'll just let it go on to setup. I'll let it go. I mean, take that 11 fair value gap and 1049 candle is a breaker here. The fair value gap upper level is higher than the breaker high. So ICT said that is important in a lecture. That's why I asked. 11 fair value gap. Let me check, brother. So this is the 11 fair value gap. This high is higher than the breaker. Yeah, so far it's cool. 1049 candle is a breaker. 1049 candle is a breaker. I agree with you. 1049 is a breaker. I agree with you. Then what did you say? Here the fair value gap upper level is higher than the breaker high. So ICT said that is important in a lecture. Uh, in which way is there? I missed that lecture, brother. I missed that one. I mean, over here I didn't look for the breaker actually. I just looked for the market structure sheet. Fair value gap went higher. That's all I was looking for. Here I was looking for the breaker around that area. Now I see I can force market to make this as my breaker. Still I'm not convinced because market didn't close this fair value gap perfectly. That's why I'm not convinced for being a breaker, for making this one as a breaker. If this candle could just close little lower, if it could go little lower and close to that fair value gap, ah, that would be awesome. I would frame another trade from that breaker. I said talked only one line about that. Okay, either way, I maybe missed that one. I missed that one. Here, this one, if I just say, if you say this is breaker, I am not going to argue with you because it closed that fair value gap. This fair value gap to trade this one, trade the order block, went higher, then later come back again, closed that fair value gap, make that highest close body close candle as a breaker. I agree with you, absolutely perfectly. I agree with you. But as I told you, I would better look for a breaker around that area. Here I will just look for a setup 22 YT model. Yeah, that's all. So far guys, if I ask you what did you get anything from today's live? Okay, I don't want your impressive word. I just want to know your true opinion. Did you get anything valuable from today's lesson or today's stream? Anything? When I took the loss, I didn't just uh, say that okay, a perfect setup didn't work or something like that. No, I didn't say that. Here I told you my mistake. My mistake was I took that entry after 9. First time, then price. No entry is valid from 9 to 9:30. I took that entry, that was a loss because my mistake was I pushed my button after 9. Then here my fault was I put my stop loss just above the breaker where I wanted to get the precision. I will say that it's not my fault, it's market's fault. It just stopped me out. That's all I will say. I am curious to re-entry over here. So I will take re-entry around that area until the CE. So I was so much confident that it will go over there. How do I know that? This is how CPI work. It come here. When it came here, I told that now is the time to look for buy. That inversion fair value gap, I didn't just talk, but I started to talk when market was over here about that inversion fair value gap around there. Okay, not hindsight, nothing. I talked about that inversion fair value gap over there. You all are my witness. Okay, I'm not telling lie. No hindsight, nothing. I told that I thought first it is near about 30 handle, 40 handle stop loss. Amma, আমি এটা সালাম শুনতে পারবো না তো কিছু। I thought it's a long stop loss, but later I saw that it's near about 19 handle only. So 19, 20 and 20 handles. So it is cool to take that entry. Okay, it's absolutely cool. So when this candle appeared on my chart, I told that this inversion fair value gap can be a trade. Okay, first I told that you can't push your button to that inversion fair value gap. Later I just changed my word after seeing that 19 handle stop loss. I told that yeah, absolutely you can take your entry over there because it's valid. Okay, then I outlined this order block entry until that buy side liquidity, this high, that high, they're relatively equal highs. When market came here, it didn't even trade that order block. It was there. I told that it will come. Why it is going lower? To trade that order block. When it will trade that order block, it will go and clear that buy side. I don't care about anything else. It is going to clear that order block. I mean, sorry, that buy side liquidity. Then I was waiting here for the breaker block. Just it missed to close that fair value gap, so I didn't get confirmation. I didn't mark the breaker block, so that highest up close body close candle would be my breaker block. If it could just close that fair value gap, then it would be my breaker block. I would be able to frame another trade from that breaker block. I missed it. Then I marked this low has taken market structure sheet fair value gap entry until the -3 standard deviation, and then I told here that no, I'm not interested because this whole price action is different. Now it is doing some drama. I don't want to join in that drama. I'm done with this drama. So I have explained every single thing. I didn't push my button. Why I didn't push my button? Even if it is the paper trade, I didn't push my button because I want to tell you, or I want to show you how you should trade. Am I getting upset when I didn't push my button even after seeing all of this? No, I'm not upset. I am just punishing myself. So yeah, that's all, brother. Okay. Okay. Yes. Thank you, Jerry. So you got something from today's live, even into all of my too much talking. Good to know that. 5, 6, 9 on. I just need 9 more people. I have 20 more minutes left. So within 20 minutes, can I get 9 more subscribers? If I can get 9 more subscribers, it will be 5700. So I'll be absolutely right with my target. If you want, you can just subscribe. Okay, I miss you, but after I checked a lot of samples that occurs when market is giving big run, but not but to give a big run, it should not trade to the breaker. Happens lot of times. Breaker should not be traded, it's rare. If you tell me that it doesn't trade the fair value gap, I agree with you. Absolutely, I perfectly agree with you. But breaker didn't trade, it's very rare, brother. Absolutely, it's very rare. Now here is two type of condition. Let me explain that condition. Okay, I'm going to just how to show. Just think this is the high of the breaker. Okay, this is the high of the breaker. Now if this candle could close above that high, that line, if this candle, that means it is now valid as a breaker. The very next candle tapped to this high and then went higher. If you look for later price will come back, later price will come to the breaker, you will miss that. Lot of time you will miss that. So you just can't wait to come back price to the top of the breaker. You just can't wait for that. This candle actually made this breaker valid. So market came back again later. No, it didn't touch the breaker yet perfectly, but still it was very near to the breaker, whatever. But later it tried to touch. But if this candle could close above that high, above that line, it's valid as a breaker. So very next candle you have to take your entry. You just can't wait for that. Close approximately entry means you should not wait touch perfectly your level. You have to push your button when it is just away, one or two tick away from your breaker block, from your order block, from your fair value gap, from anything. Just one or two tick away from that level. If your stop loss covered the setup, then you should push your button like that. Is that clear, brother? Thank you saved me from getting short there. I would have gotten trapped. Okay, Jancy, how did I save you, brother? You saved yourself. You didn't push your button, so you saved yourself. I mean, it can trade and tap the breaker, but should not trade below that. Oh, okay. Yeah, it should not trade below the breaker block. Over here, as I told you that, are we talking about the same thing? I really don't know. Are we talking about the same thing or not? So I'm going to remove every level from my chart. So here, I'm just going to remove everything and I'll keep it. If you start from the beginning, could we catch that run? If we wanted, we could catch that run. I was waiting for a sell. Okay, just for example, I was waiting for a sell. Look over here, what do you see? 15-minute entry fair value gap. This is 15-minute entry fair value gap. Okay, this is. Now look what happened over there. This low has taken all of these lows. Just let me show you. Liquidity has taken just before the CPI. Okay, now after that, what did I get? A very, very, very nice market structure shift. What was that? Entry fair value gap. What was that? Breakaway gap. What is the rule? Market can't close below the breakaway gap constant and crossment. Did it close? No. Even in that situation. So what you will do? I'm just telling it right now, but you will please never do that. Never do that. Where should be your stop loss? Your stop loss should be below this low because of volatility, market can go little lower, at least until the top of this fair value gap. Okay, until that 16 handle, make it sure here 20 handle. Take the 20 handle risk. Target until the hourly last fair value gap. Remember there was a last fair value gap here. Can you catch that? I told that whoever are thinking that my, if you remember, okay, if you were there when I talked about this, please let me just write it down that you were there. I told that Some of you are thinking that market is going for that buy side liquidity. My opinion is market will go for the sell side liquidity. But if it wants to go for the buy side liquidity, this is my target. That buy side liquidity is my target. If it wants to go lower, there are some sell side liquidity. Now, whoever is thinking that market is going to take the buy side liquidity, this is a very good news for them because this is a perfect setup. Market structure shift, fair value gap, fair value gap. This is a perfect setup for them who are thinking that market is going to take that buy side liquidity. This is the place for you guys. Did I talk about this or not? Just let me know. And before it happened, okay, so market was around there, just market was over there. Did I tell that or not? Let me know that. Either way, you are not going to gamble over there. To be honest, you are not going to gamble, but that was a very nice sign because market will always give you a sign, always. That is why I'm able to catch the CPI move as well. If you remember the last CPI, I catch the 829 move, then I catch 831 move. 829, 831. I just let the 830 move go. I just let that go. Took 829 move, 831 move in my last CPI. And with my real money, I uploaded them to my Twitter. You remember or not? I don't remember. Okay, sorry for late, bro. Now only reached home. Oh, JD, I'm just going to close my session for today. I'm very near to closing it. And I was just waiting for 5700, but I can see it's 5692. So I guess for 8 people, I am not going to hit my target. But still, whatever I have done today, is it enough for the week? In Monday, Tuesday was not good for me. It was not good for me absolutely. Though I frame some losing trade, frame some winning trade, I just let it go. If you have watched my uh, weekly analysis video, I told that until 8:30, Wednesday 8:30, nothing is serious. Okay, so until then, be sure that you are not trading in that market. And if you see Monday, Tuesday was disaster. Now here is Wednesday. Whatever I outlined after 9:30, okay, just forget about that 9 or before 9. Just forget about them. Is that build your confidence? How to trade Wednesday and Thursday? I talked about this long time ago. How to trade Wednesday and Thursday. This is the same way I'm trading. I'm gonna trade every single Wednesday and Thursday. Every single Wednesday and Thursday. Outside Wednesday and Thursday, I told you to wait for 15-minute bullish fair value gap. If you are looking for buy, wait for 15-minute bullish fair value gap. If you are looking for sell, wait for 15-minute bearish fair value gap. Wednesday and Thursday, I don't give a shit of 15-minute fair value gap. If it go to 15-minute fair value gap, that's cool, man. Very nice. But if I don't need it, okay? To be honest, I don't need it. Here, can you see this price action? Just because of this run. If it could go above that high, trust me, everything was different, would be different. Every single thing would be different. So this is how you should trade. Anybody has any question? Hey brother, I'm back again. Hey Ravi, welcome back, brother. I love the green name, man. Why Wednesday and Thursday? Because this today is the expansion day. Wednesday and Thursday is the expansion day. That's why this algorithm works in only Wednesday and Thursday. Not every Wednesday and Thursday, but 95% Wednesday and Thursday works like that way. Okay, brother, Manu? The algorithms are are set like that way. By the way, guys, did everyone give me the like? If everyone has given me the like, thank you so much. If you didn't give me the like, don't forget to give me the like. So make sure that you give me the like. Make sure that if you are new, you subscribe to the channel and push the notification button so that you are able to catch me whenever I'm here. If you are interested, if you are not bored with my too much talking and my very bad accent. Okay, because of time algo, I understand. Okay, Manu, thank you, brother, for understanding this fact. Is that a market structure shift now? See, market didn't take the liquidity. I'm not interested. Even if it went higher and take the buy side liquid, I don't care. I'm not gonna push my button because market didn't take the liquidity. I need to see that market has taken the liquidity, then the market structure shift. Otherwise, no way. Hey Jerry, thank you, brother. So I'm sorry, I will disturb you 8 more minutes. Then I'm going to close my session. Just give me 8 more minutes. Around 12, I'm gonna close my session. Okay. And at the same time, let's see if I can touch it. So I have 8 minutes left. And thank you, brother. Another one to subscribe. Whoever subscribed, give me a hello, brother. Please give me a hello. Okay. So I left 8 minutes. I need 7 more subscribers. Love the accent. Thanks for your insights, brother. You're most welcome. Films. I can see a lot of films now. Manu films, then Nagan films. A lot of films. I'm a movie lover. If you have any recommendation, movie movie recommendation, please recommend me some good movies. Okay, because after the stream I will watch this movie. Show you this one. I'm just watching this one right now. The CHS chess. This movie I'm just watching. It's boring but still fun. So I'm just watching that movie, and most of the movie I have already done to watch. If you have any recommendation, please recommend me any kind of movie. Okay, and make sure. Okay, 65695. That was surprising. Need 5 more people. Okay, this is the best trading channel on YouTube, no doubt. Hey FX, thank you, brother. Thank you so much, brother. Thank you so much for the penguin as well, FX. I'm doing ICT 22 now, and the thing that stayed with me so far is that market pushes until around lunch. Any profit I think should be taken until then. After lunch hour, market can continue push. Yeah, it can do that, brother. By the way, 5696 just need 4 more people. Just 4 more people. Oh man, I guess that it is going to hit my target as well. So I will be able to write on boom. If it touch 5700, I'm gonna write on boom. Max, witness of okay, CFDs have already made all-time high, so we can assume that it will happen in futures too. Brother, CFDs market is different. I don't believe in CFDs market. All I believe in this NQM market, not NQ1 market, no other market, just this NQM market. I believe this NQM market, and for me, I don't know about the all-time high, so this is the all-time high, but this high should be taken. This is my belief, depending on my study, depending on my experience. This high should be taken. Okay, that doesn't mean it is going to take that buy, that high, or that buy sell liquidity. But my expectation is it is going to take that buy sell liquidity. So that's my expectation right now. Okay. So one guy actually unsubscribed. I'm sorry for that guy. I'm sorry because you unsubscribed. You still need 5 more people, and I have left 5 more minutes. 5 minutes, 5 subscriber. Let's see if I can hit the target. Otherwise, it's cool. Yes, I am a videographer, video editor. Oh, okay. That's cool, Manu. Witness of okay. Any thoughts, bro? Max, it can happen, brother, but I don't see the market with depending on lunch hour, AM session, PM session, not like that way. I just wait for the price action. For me, 15-minute chart is enough to read the price. If you keep coming, I believe that you will understand the same thing. Okay, it's gonna be very easy for you to understand the price action. I will make it easier for all of you. That's for sure. I'll make it easier for you. Okay. Movies always good. I love you. I love you, man. Night 12 the fail, man. I have watched that movie already. I have watched that movie. I love the part where the hero was working in a paper mill and he was just reading. He was just preparing for IPS exam. Okay, that part was just awesome. And the last part where the heroine just told him that I don't care if you pass the if you be a IPS officer or not. I will always be with you. So that is also a nice part because this is only possible in film. Right now in current world, we don't see that type of love. So I have watched that movie 2 times, and it's almost old for me. Sideways. Sideways, I have seen that movie as well, brother. Sideways. I have watched 350 movies from IMDb rating. IMDb rating from first 350 movies. I have watched all of them, not one time. Some of them I have watched more than 3 to 4 times, but I have watched all of the movies over there. And Hindi movie, most of the movie I have watched. The Hindi dubbed movie, I have watched a lot of them. I also love the Malayalam movie, Dilka Salman's movie. I love it. Okay, well, thank you, no problem. Maybe the all-time high is reserved for the tomorrow 8:30 news run. It can happen, brother. I just don't know about that all-time high. All I know about this buy sell liquidity. So this liquidity should be taken today. My experience tell me that. Okay. Maybe CFD follow QQQ, not NQ, because SPY and QQQ are at all-time high. Okay. So far it seems like that market is going for all-time high. Okay. So far it seems like market is going for the all-time high. Very clean way. We'll come back after lunch. Thank you for stream. No, brother, I'm not gonna stream after lunch, brother. I'm just gonna quit my streaming around 12. Okay. So I'm just waiting 2 more minutes over here, and then I'm going to Slumdog Millionaire. Man, it's a well-known movie. All of them has watched that movie. Okay, it's kind of a Oscar-winning movie, Slumdog Millionaire. Oh, that's awesome movie. Menumal Boys, Malayalam. Is that Hindi dubbed, brother? If it is a Hindi dubbed, then I will watch it because I don't understand the Malayalam language. Can you explain QQQ, bro? Can you elaborate? I like to take that market. What is QQQ? I never heard about that. Did you watch Primalu? If it is Hindi dubbed, I will watch them. I just took the screenshot of Primalu and that Menumal Boys. If it is Hindi dubbed, I will watch. Jack T, I see that makes sense. Once for that. Thanks for that. Okay. Yeah, brother. Today I'm not gonna do anything else. I'm just waiting. Okay, so it's 12. I am going to close my session for today. By the way, I was very near for my target 5695. Just missed it for 5 handle. So just for 5 handle, I missed my target and it hit my stop loss. Okay, no problem. I just covered some profit over there. I'm happy with that. A perfect setup doesn't work. Okay, just a perfect setup doesn't work. Just missed it for some handle. By the way, guys, thanks for joining me. And yeah, I will see you tomorrow. I guess tomorrow is Thursday. Yeah, I'll be here because in Friday I won't be here. Uh, Tomorrow I'll be here as well. I hope that it was a insightful stream for all of you guys. So until the next time, cheers, guys.